Okay. Sorry, I had some issues, but we're good. Hello. Last week on Datus Adventures, we had a lot of chats with our friends about things. Davern and Lucanus are in their feelings. We did the Weishaupt mission. It was really fun. Of course, when we get there, it's being destroyed. I didn't even get to like see it in its normal state, but fine. That's true. Everyone just ignore that first half hour of me futzing around with my computer. Losing an ancient bastard to the blight, and with no Grey Warden army at their side, the team needs to be rallied to have any chance of stopping the gods. Turn to Teresa at the crossroads for fast travel. Jar's crimes demand vengeance. Having charged it to the changing Teresa, Lucanus must cut a path through remains to reach her. I'm excited for that. A little dragon hashes. Let's get threat activity. Only missing veil jumpers. Let's do the Tosh one first. Because dragon stuff.
Everyone's dying.
Hello, Red Jack. Niels had been his family. Lucanus remained to be so helping where he could in the aftermath. Now back at the lighthouse, Lucanus is eager to put a blade to the hearts of the gods responsible. Lucanus agrees to a contract. He was meant to kill a god of Weishaupt, and he failed. Cracked by guilt, Lucanus' fears has been distracted. There's support everything into his work. He went on again. Set him light unharmed. He feels it keenly, especially with so many friends and fellow wars lost because of the gods. Nice. That's awesome. I mean, this type of combat system is very, like, it's a very particular thing, and, like, some people are... I don't have a lot of practice with this type of combat, I guess. I remember that bit when I was playing Crisis Core and I was fucking failing miserably. Yeah. They did? Did we get that confirmation? I don't know. The only thing that throws me off pairing in this game is enemies attack slower than I expect. Yeah. I just can't parry. Whenever I try to parry, they just hit me. I don't understand how it works. It doesn't seem to have any effect that I can tell. Yeah. Maybe I'll get it eventually. Oh, did they? I don't remember. Maybe they did. Is eager to help fight whatever mob of magic comes next. There's an indicator? I have noticed that sometimes there's a red marker over my head, but that doesn't seem to happen very often. Unless I'm just not noticing it. Time will tell the dragon. Yeah. I've noticed it a few times, but I don't see it all the time. Alright, let's go Tosh things. Just because on the off chance that she is annoying during the mission, I just want to get it out of get it over with. Sure. Wait, where are we? Oh yeah, this is like Grave Warden thing. Near that village or something, right? Is that what this is?
I took work orders from all the wardens.
Ah, there they are.
Already?
Yeah, and some of the villagers too. You're going to be busy.
Gee, thanks.
Hey, Mila. How are the wetlands?
Blighted?
Right.
The wardens have a lot to do.
Hold on a sec. Why are people so bad at this? Did you receive my email about possible appointment times? Yes, and I responded to it, and you didn't respond to it. So why are you texting me now? Where even is this place? Buying a car is a pain in the ass, you guys. Oh my god, they're like next door to my job. Okay, that's perfect. I'll just go during lunch.
What are you after today?
Oh my god. That's right. I had because I had to reboot, I forgot to turn it back on, sorry. That's what I get for using the keyboard shortcut on OBS, because if I had clicked it myself, I would have seen it. Y'all took your sweet time telling me. You were enjoying the green box in the corner, huh? Alright, we're back. Not that it's your job to not fuck up the stream, or to stop me from fucking up the stream. That is entirely my job.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Thanks, Holden. I'll see you around.
Hey, I'm Flynn, apprentice physician.
Everything all right?
I've been busy with patients, but I'm short on medical supplies. My mentor, Oscar, he should have some. He has a cabin outside the village. If you're out there, tell him you saw Flynn, and they could use his help.
Okay. Oh yeah, this shit. I don't know how to get to this.
So Flynn must be local.
So they witnessed the blight surge through here.
Vashadan.
Yeah, this is one of these, but I don't know. Ew. I see. There's that one, kind of diagonal. There's a smaller. There's that one that's tipped over. And then there's one that's like all the way over there somewhere. This took me 20 minutes. Is it really like that? And then there's one. You can't see it from here, but or is it just these guys? One time there was just like the tiny statues on the side. Something in here? Everyone else took the ladder like normal people. Even Tasha's like, yeah, I'm not doing that, dude. Why are you falling off of the ledges? Hello, Uncle Beeb. What's up? Good evening. Yeah, see, look, there's this one. Which, it's not quite facing the other one, and those, and the ones in the statues are perpendicular, so I don't know how that's supposed to work, because they're not... It's been okay. I'm excited to finally be streaming, because I've had technical problems that slowed down the process of getting started today. But we're good. We are doing things, and then of course, real, you know, adulting also distracted me briefly. I feel like there aren't that many combinations I can do. Like, I could probably just guess until I get it. Wait. Did that light up just now? Ah, it did. Okay. We're on to something. Looks like that one's correct. Oh, am I just pointing them towards the fire? God damn it. I keep forgetting that. Obstructional. Aha. Ah. Alright, where's the other... Where is it? Where's the other one? At this point, I can just spin this one around. Oh, I think that... Oh, there you go. Alright, there we go. Got it. Okay, because earlier I was complaining that those statue puzzles are like kind of easy or simple, but I think it's actually kind of cool because they're all like, so far all of them have involved rotating those statues, but
No one's coming back alive.
the thing that, like, there's one where I had to, like, there were 3 mini statues and I had to make them look like those mini statues, but in that one it was like whatever the statue's pointed at is gonna light the torch. So you have to light all the torches. Like, that's very different. So I still have to...
Yeah.
It's still a complex enough puzzle in the sense that each one is going to be a different format, hopefully, it seems like. The very first one, I think, was just like, you have to make them face each other, and like the ones at the lighthouse or... Anyway. Y'all know I like me a good puzzle. Hello.
Rook, I'm Greta. Good to have you here.
I like your outfit, Greta.
We're not sure where some of our wardens are, Beckett and a few others. We're supposed to check in. We need to look out for each other more than ever. It's just, I know they took Weishaupt hard, and I hope they're okay.
Did you say Beckett? Because that sounds familiar. Who's Beckett? It's the Warren Rook trailer outfit. Classic. Now I'm getting sidetracked doing other stuff, even though I came here to do Tasha's mission. It's okay. It's about the journey. Just enough challenge, not enough dark crazy. Yeah, not too bad. Evcom and Antoine are talking about clearing blight out there. Now, if we hit it first, I'll bring you in. We'll just keep it quiet. This is for us. Meet me later. What? Do you know something? Oh.
I once felled a tree and there was a spirit inside. It nearly stopped my heart to see it. I made a headboard from that tree. The couple who bought it said they had strange dreams.
Why did you make what? What a shock. The fuck was you expecting, homie?
There's supplies if you need them.
I made a headboard out of a haunted tree, and the owners had dreams. That's so weird.
Details. The color in the wood, the different patterns in the rings.
All right, Blackwall. Woodworking of any sort is forever tied to Blackwall in my head because of his whole thing of like making the little kids seesaw thingy, and he's always whittling. So now, like, Davern is that guy, and funny enough, he's also Grey Warden. Maybe it's like a thing with the Wardens, or it's like a common pastime. But yeah, it's like...
The Wardens are more than a building.
But we were supposed to protect it.
But Blackwall did it first, you know? Seems to be a Warden thing. Yeah, maybe it's a Warden thing. I can see that. It makes sense for like an organization, especially one that's that old, to like have, oops, there's one, to have certain things that are like, this is our, like, this is the thing that we do for fun or whatever. Having like a set of like leisurely activities people do. Dav was a warden before Blackwall though. That's true. That's true, that's a good point. He is first. Technically he is first, but we didn't need him first. And so in my head, when I see somebody whittling in Mass Effect, or in Dragon Age, I think, Blackwall. Otherwise, help we can wait for a chance to make that up, or we can take it just us. The Griffin Gate Guard will earn our place here.
Some wardens were meeting at the Grove, but they didn't want anyone to know.
A dog named Ostagar. Love this art. Mabari. I wonder if we'll see Mabari. We've seen dogs, but they weren't Mabari, you know? He was a scrawny thing, the last left in his litter. Man's story was descended from the heroic Mabari of Ostagar. The fearless dogs who saw the fifth blight. Oh shit. But I couldn't have a dog. After that loss in Deep Rose, what was left of my life was something I'd face alone. Wait a minute. That night there was a fire. I hauled buckets with the rest of the villagers and went doused the flames. We found that scrawny pup, but he couldn't find the man anywhere. I had to shoot the pup, but 2 days out of the village, and he came tumbling into my camp. I called him Ostagar and said he could stay for now. I meant to find out a place to stay, a farm, a quiet village, maybe someone noble's villa. But Ostagar never wanted to remain behind. For now, it turned into months, and then a year, and then I couldn't imagine life without him. I thought we'd only be in Weiss out the week. Then came the Darkspawn army, the Archdemon, that god. Ostagar and I ran through the falling towers, clawed our way through the horde. Then, for the first time in 3 years, Ostagar wasn't at my side. I was alone. In a all collapsed and smoke-filled room, I pictured Ostagar running. Maybe he'd gotten away. He would escape from my side and find that farm I should have left him on in the first place. If I was alone, I would be okay. It would be okay if Ostagar was safe. I heard Darkspawn snarl, then fall silent. I was dragged from the wreckage, though I wasn't sure I wanted to be, and Ostagar was there wagging his tail. Yay. Ivka and Antoine told me there's trouble over Thetis. They had asked if I'd go to Ferelden and send reports. I'll show Ostagar the ruins he's named for. I don't know if he's related to those Fifth Blight Mabari, but to me, he's the best of them. From Warden Ari's journal. Aw. The Warden and their dog. The Warden and their Mabari. That was nice. Shout out to Ostagar the pup for saving that person. Yay. Who doesn't love a good, wholesome dog story? Oops. Oops. It's a sickness. Ostagar is a wild name, yeah. I feel like it makes sense to like Dog Stagar or something like that, you know, like you'd have to Dogar or some cool. That almost got me good.
Good. Needed some action.
Yeah, I know. It's yeah. But I guess my thing is that it's a very unwieldy name for a dog, like especially if you're like training it or something. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I like it, you know, I feel like it makes sense for pets to have like relatively short names, at least dogs. Because I think it's supposed to be good for them too, like certain names work better if it's like a sharp, like sound that's like very, like it's easier for them to remember it or like learn that it's their name. If it's like 1 or 2 syllables, I don't know. And it's just a worst cat name. No, stop it. No. Sir Pounce-a-Lot is a brilliant cat name. It doesn't matter with cats, because cats can't recognize their own name. It's really with dogs, because dogs, they actually know their name, you know? Cats don't know their name, it doesn't matter what you name them. And Sir Pounce-a-Lot is brilliant. I don't care what anybody says.
Thank you, Emmerich.
What the hell was that? Why did I miss on a spell? He's right in front of me.
Ready. I've rarely spoken with Canary. About that subject from before, I've rarely spoken with Canary scholars, as you can imagine. I'm curious about how your mother categorizes her areas of study.
Then go ask her.
What, do you think she'd be interested in a cultural exchange?
Sure, bring Manfred. She'll be thrilled.
There's no need to mock.
I'm about to say, she would hate that. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, either way. Cats will respond to sounds. Like, that's why people go like, that's why people say like, or like, yeah, or like they'll respond to sounds, like certain like high pitched sounds, but they don't know their name. They don't respond to their name specifically. They just respond to like, it's like, it's weird. It's different. Cause like a dog will recognize their name even if somebody who isn't their owner says it. But cats don't really do that. It's like they'll recognize like a sound, but not their name per se. If that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, cats definitely don't give a shit, but I think that even in moments when they do, they don't necessarily, they're not responding to their name. They'll just respond to like a sound. Hi, Hellraiser. They generally tend to respond to like higher pitched noises, which I think is also true for dogs to a degree. Like dog whistles are just like really, really high pitched sounds that we can't hear, but they can. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like they'll learn what certain sounds mean, but they don't know, like, they don't respond to you saying their name ever. But they might respond to you like making a certain sound or opening, yeah, or like crinkling a bag of treats or something. They're just like, yeah, I think you're probably right. It's probably just that they don't give a shit. And so like, even if they know their name, they're like, I don't care if they're talking to me unless there's food involved. The cats also vary so much. There probably are some cats that respond to their name. It's just not a common thing. I love Emmerich's like almost like pout. There's no need to mock. He's like, all right, we get it. I can't imagine Emmerich is a fan of sarcasm. That tracks. So I missed an Easter egg the other day. There's a thing in I think Minrathous. It's something like this, where it's like a board with a bunch of stuff pinned up on it, and it was like from left to right. It was like a paper with like the Grey Warden symbol, and then another paper with the original one, and then another one with the Kirkwall symbol, and another one with the Inquisition symbol. So it was like meant to be a little like nod to like the previous games a little bit. A little Easter egg, and I missed it. I remember like I saw the picture that somebody posted on like Reddit or something, and I recognized it. I was like, oh yeah, I did walk by that. There's like some random room somewhere in Minrathous that has that. I just didn't like notice what was on the board.
Venatory barrier crystals. Whoever came this way didn't want to be followed.
Recent.
Who gave me this quest? I think this is from like before. Or is it recent? The champion.
conveniently placed, if I'm not mistaken.
What are they doing in the Hosberg wetlands?
Oops.
Get clear.
Oh, come on. All right.
What's that sound?
I'm not sure. But we should stay alert.
Oh, I see. So, like, once 3 of them are there, then it'll blow up.
Run! Quickly!
Wait, what? Carving of the center of the sword of mercy, his eyes are remorseful, the eyes of an executioner who would see a lady burning and end her pain. Hey.
So this is the cursed manor.
Let's see what it's hiding.
Treasure belongs to the Venatori.
What the hell? Why don't you move, woman? First of all, that should have been... Damn.
All set. I'm ready again.
Oh god. Where's the other one? Ow! Damn it.
So they want Lord Gaspin's treasure, but look at this place. It's really still here?
As somebody who played Inquisition, yes. Oh, another one of those statue things. Oh boy.
What was that?
There's another being within the manor's walls.
The manor is supposed to be cursed.
So... these statues, right? I don't want to be the one to say it. God. There's some about them. How much did you explore Chorizo? I mean, I don't know. I didn't like really thoroughly go through it for sure. I definitely did not fully explore it before it got blighted, which is unfortunate. But and since then I haven't really been back there very much. I've just done like side quests and like, you know, by extension you find yourself finding weird things and whatnot, but I don't know. I wouldn't say I've been through every nook and cranny.
You want to know more? What lies below?
What lies... Huh. Anyone else suddenly thinking about...
A cellar. The longer we're here, the more this being craves our attention.
Some pretty cool unique weapons. Yeah, I've definitely gotten some loot there. There was a while where there was one like night where I was spending a lot of time just trying to access chests and stuff that I could see that were like hard to get to. The headboard, yeah. Okay, wait, no. We awkward. I mean, it's possible that whatever you found, I probably got something different because I'm not a rogue. If you want to jump, you jump. Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Oh wait, so I can reach that other place, huh? I should have just tried to reach it. Whee! Oh. I didn't really reach it, did I? What does attack my target? Is that an actual move that she has? The heck? Oh, that? Okay. Weird for there to be like abilities related to that. So, bug? Seeing that there's a trinket here, but there isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. He's drowning in that thing. Kind of like it though. To be fair, he's probably supposed to wear it. I bet it would look better with a helmet on. He's so pointy. Deep of the potion, your mind and dreams awaken, attuned to what you seek. Listen closely.
The cellar.
I can't take any foolish left to follow you. If you want to chase someone convoluted theory, so be it. You're free to run. Do what it is to whatever it is, the place you wish, but do not expect any my interest or support.
Stay on guard.
Ooh, there's a Dreadwolf statue here. Grey Warden Parade. Yeah, it's like formal wear. It's almost like not actually meant for combat. Oh, right. Yeah. There should be no secrets here. The door affects me as well. Yep. Describe it a curse, but it wasn't his power. I can get to the door, but yeah. Cool. You know, just
research.
when I give this power, lost power to the risen god, not even Aelia and Zara will rival me in esteem.
Notes. This man wanted Lord Gaspin's treasure to impress Elganon. We've got a body. Hasn't been dead long.
For curious creatures, drawn like moths.
A spirit walked by fixation.
Consuming obsession. I like that. I just don't understand because like they're all gonna attack the target. It's the only target. So should I do attack the target instead of a special attack, or I guess I'll do it right after. Maybe that'll help. Oh, I don't have combos with them.
An all-consuming obsession.
Watch where he's coming.
Oh yeah, my crits are black, or my like, look at that, I love that.
That one, quickly.
Sick. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Can you wait it? That one's ready.
They've got us at range.
Make that one ready. Certainly. Are you ready? Set that one. That one's all set.
So the Venatori wanted treasure, but found a sealed demon.
Powerful spirit at that. I'll write to the Morn Watch about it.
Let's look around.
Oh, well. Door all those days, these long months, only for this we have an arrangement. No, we have what we want. I'll see the way I can't.
This writing is old. If it was Lord Gaspin, whatever he thought was back here, it wasn't enough. He found a demon, or became the one we met. If the demon was the curse, at least we've kept it away from Lavendel. Once we're done, we can let Bastion know.
Nice, we're getting some stuff for Devrin. No. I love this outfit, dude. This should have been her default look. Looks great. Okay. Good. Honestly. Dropping on my butt. Because, she mentioned an old cousin of mine. Or her uncle. You know how when you have like older relatives and you hear them talking? Like, oh, I heard from so-and-so, and you're just like, oh, bad news. Is it bad news? I hope it's not bad news. Sounds fine, though. Oh, that was easy. Oh yeah, this is like my favorite thing. Hello. Okay, bye. Anywho, I haven't turned the fan on this stream. Occasions for an eccentric choice. On country home. Quaint and magnificent all at once. You know how sea losses are unusual antiquities. We have all on display, of course. He just likes to show off. Yeah, I didn't turn the fan on because I was like, I want to have not as much noise in the stream, but I really want the fan on. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to do that. Because I'm warm, and also because I feel like it covers up my voice a little bit more. We've all voted no on the. All right. Well, this isn't a democracy. Unfortunately, this is in fact a benevolent dictatorship. It's not authoritarian. You're free to come and go as you please. You're free to participate or not. But I make the rules. I've heard that. I feel like I've heard that phrase before. I think it's technically a thing, or like maybe not technically, like theoretical theory or something. Like a benevolent god, right? Obviously, you can argue that any dictator is not benevolent inherently, because dictatorship is not, you know, obviously it's authoritarianism. But let's see, look, Wikipedia. A benevolent dictatorship is a government in which an authoritarian leader exercises absolute political power over the state, but is perceived to do so with regard for the benefit of the population as a whole. However, power corrupts absolutely, and absolute power corrupts, or whatever the fuck. That's not how the expression goes, but you know what I mean. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. I think I just did it too long. So ultimately, even if you are a dictator that are like, I'm gonna do good, you're still gonna eventually do bad, just by nature of the fact that somebody with all that power will inevitably do bad. But a bunch of nerds. I mean, yeah, dude, that's what this is. You're watching a pair of pants play a video game on Twitch. I think it's safe to say we're nerds. Inevitable is a little much. Here's the thing. You can make a case that it's inevitably going to lead to. I think having that much power, it corrupts everyone to some degree, whether it takes longer for one person or, you know, for one person it might be like immediate, for another person it might take a long time, but I think it's going to happen over time, inevitably, because it just affects your perception of other people, and you get disconnected from other people. In the same way that like extreme wealth, even if you're somebody who cares about not being a shitty billionaire, you're going to be a shitty billionaire, because being a billionaire is inherently shitty. Does that make sense? And it inherently affects. It dehumanizes other people. You just can't. I don't think it's avoidable, in my opinion. But I also don't know, because I've never been a billionaire or a dictator, except for on the stream. Having so much power and walking away pure is near impossible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It will corrupt you to some degree. It might not make you a complete fucking monster. You might not become Hitler, but you're gonna change in some way that's like not good. Yeah, once you've seen this, exactly. Which is why, that's why, at some point, some nerds back in the day were like, hey, maybe we shouldn't allow one person to have all the power for their whole life. Maybe there should be a limit to how much time people can spend in power, because the more time they spend in power, the more they become assholes. And then, democracy was born. That's the core tenet of it, is the idea that you can help prevent corruption by limiting how much power people can have and for how long. No one person has all the perspectives necessary. Intent only goes so far. Sure. I mean, yeah, but then I think my point is that you lose those perspectives, whatever you had, when you are so far removed from like normal life. That's all. It's like a, yeah. It's privilege is basically what I'm talking about. When you're privileged enough to not have to like see or witness or be affected by different problems and negative things in life, and you live in that condition for a long enough time, you start to just forget that they're there, or like become desensitized to it. Because you just like hear about it, you don't see it, you don't feel it. Yeah. You would become disconnected from like the realities of like regular people and regular problems, because you don't have those problems, and inherently you're just, or inevitably, even if you try really, really hard not to, and some people can succeed in maintaining that like perspective, you might not, you can't, I don't know. And this is why keeping the fan on is in fact tyranny. Holy shit. Woof. So you got me, Scab. That was great. I hate the way they structured the higher boss fights. Why? Because they take an hour? I agree. Although the Gillinane Archdemon was fucking fun. That was a real fun fight. And the ending, I was watching it again because I was like, instead of replaying a bunch of stuff that I don't remember in detail, I'm gonna just watch my VOD, which I watched it on mute because God forbid I hear my own voice, especially with the fan in the background. But anyway. And I was just watching some of that fight. I was like, that was fun. It was a good one. Yeah, that was a long con. Scab, you played me. I can't do the second one yet because it's behind stupid. Oh. Oh yeah. The real question is, why is the first one level 25? Like, they're like, oh, we want to spread it out. We want to spread these out throughout the game and kind of like sort of force people to like do it little by little. And then it's like, okay, well then the first one shouldn't be that high of a level. Just make the first one a lower level and then it makes sense. Even level 20 would be more reasonable, because then somebody might approach it at level 14, 15. And it's still a challenge, but it's not like ridiculous. I don't mind them hiding things behind progression or whatever, because they're trying to spread out the story or whatever, but like, and also like you get rewards for doing them. I mean, they could have just left everything open though, but anyway, yeah, just make the first one not as ridiculously high level. If you're talking about the one where it's like you have to kill ogre spirit things throughout, and then you can use those orbs that they drop when you kill them to unlock things. I don't know. I still haven't figured that out, to be honest. Not figured out how that works. Yeah. Oh, the ones that are just like currently unavailable, and you're like, cool. What? When will it be available? Because that's not even like, oh, you need a thing to unlock this. It's just like, you can't go through here yet. It's like, well, why not? Is it because of a story progression thing? Like, what is... Yeah. I agree. Those are like, I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean currently? Maybe it'll be a thing where like all of those will be unavailable, or sorry, maybe something will happen where all of those doors will be available later at the same time, because we'll acquire the ability to unlock all of them. Because, and I'll tell you this, I've noticed that there's this shit. No, where is it? Where is it? This. What is this? Veilguard skill. Achieve Hero of the Veilguard status to unlock. Now, I don't know if this is like a New Game Plus moment, or if this is a game progression thing, but maybe once we get to this stage where we somehow gain Hero of the Veilguard status or something, I don't know what the fuck that is, then maybe eventually that'll open stuff up. Yeah. Back to talking about coffee again. But yeah, so I think maybe... I wonder if there's like another special ability or something that will get unlocked later. It's a me problem. I like to grind in between story and side quests. Yeah, I mean, I do that too. That's part of why I'm a completionist, because I like part of the reason why I like to do all the side quests and stuff is because I'm getting XP and stuff. It's not just it is a like scratch the itch, like I need to do this thing, impulsive thing, whatever, but it's also because I get the benefits from it.
Tosh, what are you doing?
She's not in her lair. I was ready. I could have fought her.
Tosh.
Doesn't matter. I can still look for clues. See if she'll turn into a monster like Gillinea's archdemon did. I have to figure this out. I'm a dragon slayer.
What is happening?
Not right now, you're not.
Get it together.
Ashwatar!
Stop and think. You rushed in alone with no plan. That's how a dragon slayer handles the hunt?
Wait, look at that.
Ropes.
Kunari ropes. The Antam. They're the ones who've been blighting the dragons for the gods. Those fucking ropes. They tie her down with these ropes so they can blight her. They turn her into something blighted and ugly and wrong. Some she was never supposed to be. Chakra Toebra. I've got to be ready to fight her. I'm a dragon slayer.
Tosh.
I'm a crappy Kunari. I'm not really Ravani. I'm no good as a daughter. I'm not even... I can't even be a woman right. I have to be a dragon slayer.
Oh boy, another identity crisis moment.
You're a good dragon slayer, Tosh. You're also a good warrior, a good lord of fortune, and a good member of this team. We need you if we're gonna stop the gods. And you need to believe in yourself. So tell me what's really going on.
My mother put these ropes on me. She tied me up. Why did she do that? Is it because I didn't fit?
It's a cultural thing, dude.
Why I don't fit as a woman?
Oh, Tosh.
Can I
The
say
Shadow
anything other than her
Dragons say
name?
There are people who use they instead of he or she. They're not men or women. And I like how it feels when I imagine myself that way. But
what? There's your answer.
I'm not supposed to breathe fire. Am I not supposed
But
to
you
feel
do.
like this? What does she want me to be?
That's the thing. You're not supposed to, but you do. Someone has this purple for one. This one I disagree. I actually got that she doesn't like that happening to the dragons. Yeah, of course. You kill dragons, so what does it matter? Plus, like, she kills dragons, but it's also like it's more that she likes them and understands them, I guess. Sometimes kills them. But like in the mission earlier, she was like, "Well, I'm not just gonna kill it because I can. If I can lure it away in order for us to take the stuff it's hiding, then we'll just do that." So it's clear. I mean, it's clear that she respects dragons a lot. And yeah, I agree. A hunter respects the thing it hunts, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It makes perfect sense for her to be upset about what. Why would somebody be confused about her being upset about them blighting dragons? Pretty shitty, you know. Yeah. Probably. Urge Tasha to embrace Canary culture. Urge Tasha to embrace Marine culture. Yeah, fuck what she wants. What do you want? I may be being a little glib about this scene, but I get it.
What do you want to be? Your mother brought you to
She's like
Ravine
twice
for a
my
better
height.
life.
And again, I'm not a dwarf.
So live it. Be who you are. Don't tie yourself down for someone else's fear.
Yes.
I want to be... No. I am Ravani. And I'm not the daughter my mother wanted. That Tosh, she was never really me.
Who is the real Tosh?
She is... They are... not a woman. Or a man. The Shadow Dragons had some fancy terms, but using they and knowing that, it feels... good.
Sounds like a good start.
Thanks. Come on, let's get out of here.
Sounds good.
We are gonna find this dragon eventually, aren't we? Or was all this just a vessel for the fucking personal identity crisis thing? Maybe that'll happen later. Yeah, she's really tall. I don't think Tasha's mother was wrong at the dinner scene. Yeah, I mean, Tasha's mother doesn't seem like particularly... But here's the thing. See, here's the thing, okay? Speaking from experience. From the outside, it never seems that bad. When you don't actually live it. But we're talking about somebody who lived the whole experience of growing up with that, like, pressure and that... You know... the controlling environment and everything. It's easy to underestimate the effects it has. And Tasha's mother was wrong with this shit. Mom explained that there's already a term for what Tasha's saying there and therefore. Wait, in the dinner scene? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean when it's like her, when it's the mom and Isabella? Does that come... Did they talk about it then? Also, Mangu's here. Yeah, because Kunari are she just said it. Tasha's like, you know, she said that there's a term for this in Kunari or in Mikun, and there is. I mean, Bull talks about that. But I think that that's the thing about Tasha's, that it's not just about the gender stuff. It's also the like feeling like you're in between two cultures and like being raised in one, like being like growing up in a certain environment, but then being like taught the customs of another culture and then trying to like reconcile that and figure out what you actually identify with or whatever. It's not really it's not just a gender thing. Because remember, oh my god, that's right, we need a Mongol emote. Oh my god. I'm working on it. I'm on it already. I think she comes across as somebody who's like very much early 20s at best. But I think she was also probably sheltered. I get helicopter parent vibes from mom. Are they going through this now? Yes. Because Tasha's now like has the freedom and flexibility to like really think about this stuff, and maybe it's been brewing for a while. Part of the reason why I was cringing during that scene a little bit is because it's in you know how like you cringe when you like remember some embarrassing shit you did when you were younger, and then when somebody around you does it, you're like, oof, oh dear, you're going through that phase, huh? Yes, I think that's what's happening. Because isn't Tasha's mom like a leader of the Lord of the whatever is Lords of golden shiny things, fortune? So like, again, sheltered kid, helicopter parent. You can find yourself like some people don't really like leave home like psychologically until later, until they're like in their early 20s, depending on their living circumstance and all that stuff. Isabella is, yeah. I don't know why you find that so strange. She started the Lords of Fortune after Kirkwall. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm assuming the story is. I don't think we really need a reason. I think Isabella on a ship. I mean, she was on a ship for all of 2. Yeah, she's been talking about it for years. She also spent years wandering around on a ship. And then she decided to settle down somewhere. I think that makes sense. Remember, it's been all through Inquisition, like there's been a long time past. Where pirate ship Bioware? I mean, look. I will take all the pirate content all day, every day. So, would I have been happy as fuck if we had seen a pirate ship? Yes. Why she look like a belly dancer? I mean, because she looks like a belly dancer. What? Or are you talking about Taj? But Scab, the dialogue is ham-fisted. I agree. I think it's just like not super well written. So it's on. It is as on the nose. It's so on the nose. I think the thing that people miss about that type of stuff is like you can have scenes with this type of like subject matter. It just needs to sound like actual people talking and not somebody being like, this is the scene where we do the social awareness thing. You know, it just feels, it needs to be subtle. I wish the screen would show which skills I actually have equipped. Because as it stands, I have to like look at this screen, memorize what the little icons look like, which in this case they look similar, and then find them in here to decide what I want to upgrade. Yeah, gender awareness speedrun, perfect. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. Exactly. And like, obviously there's been a build up to this scene to a degree, but even then, the dialogue itself needs to also feel like actual people talking. I don't know. Have you seen the push-up scene? My God. I mean, one time I went to her quarters and she was doing push-ups, yeah. And then she stood up when I approached her to talk to me. I don't think there was a scene per se. It was just she was just doing push-ups. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, for crying out loud. Oof. Fine. Fine.
Scald him real good.
Jesus, I just cut his dick off. That was a little harsh.
You've done it.
Hey, Goofin. What is the strike ability? What is this? I don't know what's going on. I'm just kind of picking stuff. Ooh. Applying burning also applies shock. That's good for priming combos. Wait, is it? Maybe not. Because it's not shocks. So it's
beautiful.
It's overwhelm. I know.
A map and plans.
Must be from those missing wardens.
He's gone.
What the fuck?
He was drawn to the tree.
The dying mind sometimes grasps for comfort.
Maybe the blight messed with him. We'll tell the wardens.
Gross. Mefarath the Betrayer. Firing Mefarath the Betrayer are cold as though moved by suffering eyes that would lead a lady to her death. Yeah, that's more like it, dude. Oh, he felt guilty at the last second and tried to stop it? Sounds familiar. That would be wild if Solus was Mefarath. That would make zero sense. That would be unhinged. Did you get the glitch yet where all your clothing options appear as new again? Oh god. I've heard of that bug. I've heard of people's abilities being reset as well. How goes the battle? What battle? We're chilling. We're cleaning house out here. Alright, come on. Now I'm just like in a rush because I want to make as much, I want to make as much progress as I can whenever I do stream. Since I can't stream as much.
A large jar inlaid with a golden flame pattern.
At least during the week.
That Kunari burial site I examined. I presume it was for storing specific organs after death?
No, the Asolitar doesn't hold anything. It stays empty. Like the body is empty now that the spirit is gone.
Ah, it seems you know something about ancient Kunari customs after all.
What? No, that's... Everybody knows that.
Oh, Tosh. I wonder how long the game is. I know, me too. I heard somebody mention Act 1, and I was like, there's acts? Alright, there's a... Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Now you're dead!
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel.
I killed them. I killed them all.
Yeah, I went out to the kitchen or living room, whatever. My mom's like, you like standing outside their bedroom, playing around the cat toy. She goes, yo, come look at this. Come look at this disrespect on my side of the bed and everything. And I go over, and Mangu is just chilling on the bed, cute as can be, just looking at us. I was like, just go in and like move him. She's like, I feel bad. I'm like, yep. You got it. You got the cat bug. That's classic cat shit. They're annoying as fuck, but they're too cute and they get away with it. I think that probably applies to dogs too. People always act like that's just how it is with cats, but I feel like that's how it is with dogs too. Because dogs also do annoying shit. They fucking tear shit up and make a mess.
Still search it.
I've seen so many social media posts about that, where it's like, I came home to this, and the dog is like looking up at them like innocent, and there's just like a bag of flour just spilled all over the place. The dog's like, what? It's just pet things.
Look for medical supplies.
Dry petals from a flower found throughout the Enderfells. When the first to fade when the blight emerges. These blue buttons smell of warm honey and rainy spring mornings, things the blight forgets. Yeah, like sometimes this shit is spotty where it'll like, I'll look at something and then it won't mark it as red. But I've heard of companion skills being completely reset, which really sounds like a pain in the ass. Because as tedious as it is to have to like go through each item just to mark it as red or like viewed, to have to like redo your skill trees and being like, I don't even know what I picked, and just that is a lot. Oh, note from Griddle Cake. Want to try with strawberries? Yes, strawberry pancakes are great. Are they? I don't know. Oh, Jesus.
May they rest in eternity.
Who is this person? Sketch of a plant on a map with furious circle. Margin notes reads, Piranha's bloom. Few places left, bites moving fast enough to leave and return to risk, but anything from Marta must slow infection. Hold on, love.
A notebook.
Oh dear.
It describes a local plant. Brona's
blueberry pancakes are good, yeah.
Here, but Oscar left to find more for his wife.
I guess I'm picturing like.
If he left before the cabin was blighted, we might still find him out there.
I guess I'm picturing like, cause I mean, we can read it again. Note below griddle cake recipe. Want to try with strawberries. I feel like griddle cake probably refers to pancake, right? Pan, griddle. And you can do it with strawberries, I suppose. But I was picturing like a strawberry like compote type situation on top of the strawberry or the pancakes, like how you do with waffles, you know? Like strawberry jam. And it's just that strawberries are better than they would be better than blueberry pancakes. I don't know. I think that like cooked blueberries are better than cooked strawberries. I prefer strawberries like just plain, just regular old strawberries. Whereas blueberries are very good cooked. They're not very good raw. I think that's the difference. That's why blueberry pancakes are so good. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, I can't wait. But also, I'm enjoying the ride. It's always like a weird conflict when I'm playing a game that I'm like enjoying the story and stuff, because I'm like, I want to get to the end because I want to know what the fucking ending's gonna be. But at the same time, it's like the experience itself is really fun. I'm excited. I'm excited for some hot twists. I love a good twist.
Look, over there.
Oh no, right, it's one of those fucking things. Oh, another one of those. What the hell?
Trapped spirit from the necropolis.
Is it pride that molds you? Do you think you can succeed in facing me where the Venatori failed?
Boo. Damn it.
I'm ready again.
Word. Well, that sounds cool. That sounds dope. Love it. Ow.
Covenant range.
Oh, come on. Nice.
Two demons down. Or... two versions of the same demon.
To retain a unified character across such distances, it may very well be ancient.
If I'm gonna do that, I need to replenish my potions. Yeah. I mean, I guess so.
Brauner's Bloom. This was in the physician's book. It's been picked over.
The physician, Oscar, was gathering supplies. Let's continue searching.
fuck it. I mean, what level are we at this point? Yeah. I'm loving it. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. I like the characters. I've been enjoying the story, the settings, the combat. I'm getting used to it. It's not my favorite type of combat in general, but it's been fun. Yeah, I approve. I'm a fan. Although I don't, you know, I don't know. I'm guessing that I'm like halfway through. I don't know. Don't tell me. But and there's stuff. There's obviously some issues like with the lore and stuff like that. There's some, you know, they took a lot of liberties. They did a lot of things, but overall, I'm liking the vibe. It's visually fucking stunning. A lot of the music is really good. Some of it sucks, but a lot of the music is really good. Most of the music is really good. Visually really good. Yeah. One sec, sorry. Hold on a sec. Yeah, honestly, Red Jacket, that's 100% what it is. You're gonna get the early reviews, and a lot of them are like the press, you know, the people who are like incentivized to, you know, are given whatever, like people who are kind of paid to low key give a good review, like they're gonna inherently feel pressure or like feel like they need to, they're gonna have more positive bias or whatever because they're, yeah, and then people after the fact who are gonna be like, no, fuck that, this actually sucks, and here's why, hot take, and you're like, all right, truth is usually somewhere in the middle. So,
bro, I can't see.
oh fuck. fuck. God damn it. Run. God. Nice.
Get that one up!
Come on. When I hit the space bar, you should probably fucking evade. I'm already out of potions too. Definitely gonna die.
They're at range.
Because I don't have potions. Oh, there's one. Why are you guys over here? Oh, I ended the battle.
Ready.
That one's ready. That one's all set.
No, he doesn't have a healing thing. He probably should. I haven't been doing that, which is stupid. I'm so used to, I'm Inquisition pilled, and I'm like, what? Healing? What's that? Yeah, no, Emmerich should absolutely have it equipped, especially because I'm basically only using this one because of the combo. I wonder if I can find another potion thingy somewhere. Oh, I can find some water to drown in. Son of a bitch. I love how I'm at 0 health, and when I find a potion, the game doesn't automatically use the damn potion. I really should specifically have, like, Emmerich. Just everybody. I don't ever use all 3 of people's skills. A water counter. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. It wouldn't be that hard to make that happen. Alright, I don't want to do that right now. I hate those fucking boss fights. I really do. Let's just continue the regular shit. We can come back to that. Just cause like I don't... Like Emmerich has his healing now, but I don't have any more potions. I still want to have some potions. I explored around here earlier. I forgot that. That's what we need a counter for, is me pressing right click by accident.
Brodus Bloom. Picked over like the last one.
Ugh, that doesn't help. We need the physician.
Well, let me see if I can... If I can just like pull up... Yeah, this won't take long. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad. It'll take 2 seconds. I just gotta copy over what I did for the death counter. What? What should the text say? You have to go to like a, you have to use a separate website that adds, that's like a bot in your chat. You would have to have access to my, to this account, to my Twitch account. Yeah, it's not like a Twitch built-in thing. I gotta double check that it's, oh yeah, user level, okay, no. User level, everyone. Okay. Hardest working streamer. Streamer. Where am I going? Where am I fucking going, dude? Oh, okay, we're going. Okay, alright, let's do this. What am I doing? I should be in Rathis hanging out with Nev. Instead of in a fucking bog.
Darkspawn.
Yeah. Shock surprise.
Dead a while, I'm afraid.
His bag. Rona's bloom. This was the physician, Oscar.
The village will still need these supplies. We should take them to Flynn.
Oh, Dragon Age. They're never still alive, right? It's so rare that whoever you're looking for is still alive. Every time, there's so many cycles, there's like, so-and-so's missing, and I was like, honey, he's girl, if only you understood how definitely super dead he is. I don't care, that's fair, I do, I love it, I love it. Where does the zipline go? What the fuck? I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's... Fuck this place.
Rook! Always good to see people return. Means they're still alive.
We went up to Gaspin Manor.
You did? And the curse? Was it... Did the blight wake it?
Less the blight and more like some Venatori. There was a demon haunting the manor. We stopped it.
Huh. Well, we all knew something wasn't right. And thank you. There's one less evil to worry about.
I want more approval with my boy. Actually, hold on. Five, six, 4. Yeah. 4. Alright, so I'll just bring in Lucanus. I'm finessing this shit a little bit. No synergy whatsoever. That's fine. I mean, I can do Overwhelmed and he detonates Overwhelmed, so that's fine. There goes another one. There you go. Now y'all can do it. Every time I accidentally right click like that,
Flynn, we have Bronus Bloom.
That will really help. Thank you. Oscar, the physician, was he, or his wife, Marta?
I'm sorry. They're gone. You're from here, right? You were Oscar's apprentice.
I knew him and Marta my whole life. I was at the end of my training. I'll make sure it's put to good use. With these plants, I can help the village, the wardens, whoever needs it.
Oh, you can also... Not only can you help them with their health problems, but you can probably dish out some fire haircuts. This person is... I love their hair. It's beautiful. Got a Fabio vibe a little bit.
How have things been in the village?
Bad. People are scared. Some are sick. We know Darkspawn are out there, and that's a death without mercy. But this is the Anderfells. If you aren't dead, then you're still alive.
Wow. Sounds like it really sucks here.
It sounds like Oscar was a good friend.
You could talk to him about anything and he'd be interested. Plants, books, sword training, listening to me figure myself out, the non-binary stuff. He was all ears. When I said I wanted to help people, he said he'd train me, but that I'd find my own ways too, and I'd have to tell him all about it.
You're doing good work here. I'm glad I could help.
It's not just me. The wardens have a medic.
Between
the two of us, we'll get by. I want to help. I almost lost the chance.
What do you mean?
When the blight surged through, I nearly died. Evka and Antoine found me, but I was blighted. Past healing. They let me take the warden joining ritual. It saved my life, and gave me warden abilities.
Oh shit.
Does that mean you're a Grey Warden?
It should mean I have no choice. The joining ingredients are rare. If that first warden had found me... Evka and Antoine said I'm welcome, but they're happy to see me continue as I am.
So we did a Hawk sibling thing on him. Or they did a Hawk sibling thing on him.
The joining ritual gives wardens their abilities. What was it like? What's it like now?
I shouldn't go into the details. It wasn't fun, but I'm here. Even if I'm different now.
I mean, I guess they're rare in the sense that, like, you have to find Darkspawn to get it, and they're not just anywhere. The Darkspawn, I mean. But also, like, they're speaking in a certain, like, they're trying to be secretive as well. No, rare as in, I guess, even if you know, yeah, take a trip to the deep roads, yes, but like, hard to get might be a better way to say it, just because you have to go to the deep roads and not fucking die like Blackwall. Hard to acquire might be a better way to put it.
So Antoine and Evka giving you a choice?
It's against the Order's rules. Or it was. I don't know if they broke the rules or maybe something will change. What they did? But Evka said to stop thanking them.
I know there's a lot that goes with it, but I'm glad Evka and Antoine found you.
Me too. It's just a lot to get used to. You know, I can sense the blight in my warden patients. I can't reverse it, but I think it helps my treatments. I won't be killing Darkspawn, but I'll fight the blight my way. I'm still Lavendale's physician. Whatever else has changed, that hasn't.
Wait, Lavendale? Slightly intelligent Darth won't be like new humans dropping. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. They established very early on like the rules for the Blight, and then like proceeded to give us ways in which the Blight is actually not following the rules. Like the whole like architect thing and Corypheus and also like I feel like Dragon Age does this thing that a lot of stories do, where they're like, these are the rules, and then the story is finding out that the rules don't actually always apply and trying to figure out why. And I think that's what this has all been, is like trying to actually understand how the Blight works beyond what we thought how it works. Does that make sense? Like, I know it's annoying when like the rules are broken, and it's important to have some rules, but like things like dwarves can't do magic and can't dream except for are just like a way to like make plot happen. And to hopefully it's worth it if it ties together somehow and if it's actually explained. The problem with that comes when you just do that, like you just break your own in-universe rule for the sake of doing so, because then it's like, whoa, what's that about? But then you don't explain it in a way that's satisfying, so then it's like, that just feels cheap, you know? So we'll see. Who is Lavendale though? That's driving me crazy. I feel like I've seen that name before. Maybe I'm just thinking of Lavelin, the Elven Inquisitor. Okay, I don't think. Oh, it's the name of the town. He's saying he is the physician for this village. Got it.
This place is lucky to have you. But if things get too much, if you need an escape, I know people who can arrange it.
I'm good. But if I change my mind...
Just say the word.
Thanks, Rook.
Anytime.
Damn, this is like a major quest. The Blight took Flynn's mentor. The team recovered medical supplies for Lavendale. Flynn revealed... Huh, okay, I got a belt. See? I'm cheating. Lucanus's bond increased. Just because I added him to the party at the last second. I'm already finessing this game and I haven't even finished it. I'm already cheesing shit. Flynn revealed that the Blight nearly killed him as well, but Evka and Antoine found Flynn and let them take the Warden's joining ritual, saving their life. Flynn knows firsthand what the Blight can do and plans to use their new Blight sensing abilities to better help their patients.
You've got patience worse than me. But if you had more questions about Warden stuff, I could wait.
I'd appreciate it.
Hello. Actually, yeah, no. Sorry. We're good. Let's go.
Darkspawn. Bring them down and we'll clear a path. Another of those Fen Harel.
Yes. Give me. I don't understand. What is Arcane Bomb? Alright, you know what to do. Someone's gotta hit the water counter. I thought it was gonna be shallow.
Should be easier to travel through here. That will help the wardens.
Hey, Lucanus. How's Spite?
In a killing mood. Though, after the latest casualty reports...
Let's finish this! Take them down! Good work!
Nice one! Hey, Lucanus. How's Spite?
In a killing mood. Though, after the latest casualty reports from home, so am I.
For real. I was literally just thinking that. I'm like, I can't stop to do it myself every time because it's so often.
From what I hear, your mother is intense.
Yep.
It can be hard, trying to live up to that.
Is your mother like that?
My mother died when I was young. I was raised by my grandmother, Katerina. She was very intense as well.
Right. The Venatori got her. And you're gonna kill the ones that did.
Yes, I am.
Love it. I just realized that these two are a good combination. I should have been... yeah. We're doing it. These two are a solid combo, I think. Harden, Lucanus, and Tosh, and they're both just like bitter as hell. And just pissed off and just need an outlet and love killing shit. Not close to Lucanus and coffee? I mean, nothing will be as close as Lucanus and coffee. Fuck it. Me and my damn potions. Now I got an extra potion. Oops. Nope.
Hey, be honest. Are there non-binary pros?
Sure. Lots of them.
Do they still get capes?
Of course. Why wouldn't they get capes?
Right?
I don't know. People do stupid gender stuff. Only men can wear this, only women wear that.
Not in Antiva. The only rule is that you must have style.
Yes. Ugh, Antiva's so awesome. He's like, bro, as long as you're sexy, nobody cares. You gotta be fly as fuck. That's it. That's the rule. The gender role of Antiva, the gender norm of Antiva is being fly as fuck. And good coffee. Fuck becoming a Grey Warden. If you really care about Thetas, become a swim teacher. If you really want to survive within... If you really want to survive within any kind of proximity of Rook, you'll be a swim expert, that's for sure. I don't know why I barely even skim these. Like, I should just hit mark all as red for the mementos. I've read a couple that were kind of amusing, but they're not, like, particularly... Alright, now this. Okay, Harding. The Enderfels is a gloomy repetition. Most villages are small and sit on empty roads in the hills, off narrow tracks through the forest, or tucked away in wetlands. Enderfell survives some of the worst blights in history, of course, but it's a strange and fascinating place beyond that. Evka and I are never bored. And this one says nearly eaten... or cursed, or... well, you see what I mean. We'll be in the Enderfels a while yet, I think. If you find yourself here, be sure to find us, Antoine. The reverse map of the Enderfels has been annotated in Efka and Antoine's handwriting to include solitary inns, deep roads, entrances, and remote villages such as Eichweil, Fenhold, and Lavendale.
Are you alright?
We wanted to prove we could stop the Darkspawn, that we deserved to be here. There had to be a reason we survived when so many others at Weiss helped. I'm not as bad as I look. I can get myself back to Lavendale. Thank you.
Brother.
I just need a moment to say goodbye.
I got so sidetracked because it turns out I just like totally Oops. This might be another. Okay. Because like I had unlocked all of this, and then I was like, oh, I gotta go here first just in case there's something else before I finish. But it turns out there's a lot else, and I just like got distracted. There's a fast travel point down here, so I kind of want to just get to it. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. Fuck. Look at that shit. Jesus. Maybe I don't. They're fucking each other up. Maybe if I just like sit here long enough, it'll... Ah, the good old days. Crazy Fade Rift Chaos. Oh, fuck. Well, hey, you know, it would help if my fucking character would actually dodge when I tell her to. Love a good stunlock. It's good stuff. Love a good stunlock. God damn it. What the fuck is going on? I'm so cooked. Closing on what? What are you guys even doing? Where is everyone? Okay, finally my stupid... Oh, yep, my ultimate. That was funny over here. But my ultimate changed, just like Hellraiser said. My ultimate changed. That is not my ultimate. At least not the one that I had before.
The crap out of them.
Everyone all right?
No. Just made my alt for warrior nightmare nice. Yeah, it just like, yeah. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Kind of a weird bug considering it's just kind of like a pretty basic feature of a game is to have an ability. I don't know, I'm sure they're aware of it. I've been wanting to make a new character for all just to fuck around in the character creator. Alright. There's stuff to do out here, but I'm gonna leave now. No. Nice. My next character is gonna be a male. Male human warrior, I think. I want to make it. I want to make a Grey Warden. I think I want to do like a male human Grey Warden, or a male Kunari. But I think I can. Well, yeah, I can make them a warrior as well. But they wouldn't. I would want to have the male Kunari be like a Lord of Fortune, or I don't know. Like with Kunari, it's funny because, or it's like tricky because I'm trying to picture like what makes sense. Like why, how and why would a Kunari, I guess you can always like come up with a story to explain anything, but how and why would a Kunari end up in like the Antivan Crows, or the fucking Veil Jumpers? You know? If you make a male, or if you make a mage Kunari, like it just feels like, I don't know. But I guess Lord of Fortune also is kind of weird because it would be the. But no, it's not that weird because they're like there's a lot of Kunari in Ravane. That's the whole thing. Is they're like next to whatever it's called. Actually, not even. It's Saharon that's next to Vinter. So actually, okay, so you could do like a Shadow Dragon Kunari, and that could make sense. Just with regard to like proximity. You can adjust height in the mirror. You can adjust everything. As far as I can tell, you can change anything, all of the physical features of your character. I was trying to kind of make her closer to Callista from Xena. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking of what I'm gonna make for my second character. I'm definitely... So I think, okay. I really want to make a Grey Warden just because I want to be a Grey Warden again. But at the same time, I would love to make a rogue and Antivan Crow, like a male rogue and Antivan Crow to romance Lucanus. And in that run, we will save Treviso. We will not save... I'll be from Treviso. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do that. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? What? I don't understand why compare changes isn't on by default. I have to press C every time. It's insane. Meh.
So, Tash, are you nervous around me?
What? No.
But what about all of the frightening stories your mother told you?
She stopped telling me those stories after she found me up on our roof. I had a butter knife in each hand and the tablecloth tied around my neck.
You wanted to be a crow after all your mother did to make them sound terrifying.
The crows sounded amazing. Also, you had capes.
Yeah.
This explains so much about you.
Things Shathan said about her. Interesting. So there's codex entries that are unlocked just from dialogue. And Stephen Crows aren't allowed to kill people who are asleep. That's why Canary children have to stay in bed once it's bedtime. Stephen Crows use hollow blades that hold poison. They also hide underwater and breathe through a tube. And Stephen Crows do blood magic rituals with broken Canary horns. That's why Canary children have to properly dispose of their broken horns. And Stephen Crows are trained to glide on wind currents using their capes. Stephen Crows sometimes leave poison needles in new clothes and boots. So Canary families wear hand-me-down clothes. And Stephen Crows can dislocate all their joints and hide in pots. Wait, what? And Stephen Crows can... and Stephen Crows can sometimes leave poison needles in new clothes and boots. That's why Canary families wear hand-me-down clothes. Aww. Oh no, oh goodness. That's single mom trying to explain why she has to, her kid has to wear used clothing. And Stephen Crows can dislocate all their joints and hide in pots. And Stephen Crows hide in fancy restaurants to sneak poison into the food. That's why Canary families always eat their meals at home. Yep. Damn, dude. That's sad. But again, I can relate. Low income immigrant family things. I mean, my thing is, Elven Mage, female warden with Alistair as a warden, and I left Hawk behind in the Fade, in part because I'm like, there's no way that my warden and Alistair aren't gonna have their fucking happy ending. They're trying to find the cure because they want to be together forever. Oh, how sweet. And also to help the other wardens. It's too romantic. I can't not. And in my head, that's what happened. And nothing that's happened so far indicates that didn't happen. Besides the fact that we don't know what the cure to the blight is. Or to the calling, I guess. But whatever, I don't care. That's what happened. That's it. That's what happened. That's fine. It doesn't have to happen in the game. It doesn't have to be official. It's not going to be official because there's like a billion different ways that people picture what the fuck happened to the early characters. But I can still enjoy that idea in my head. Also, this is what fanfiction is for. In fanfiction, anything is possible. Yeah, thank you. Fanfictions are amazing for that. This, and maybe honestly, maybe that's why I'm more like chill about them retconning stuff and otherwise like committing to certain things not being possible anymore. It's because I don't, if I really want to experience some shit, I'll just find some fanfiction for it. I don't know. That might be the difference actually. God damn it. Great, another skill point that I don't know what to do with.
Over there. Another entryway, like the one that took us to that Solus memory.
Bitch. Why can't I save? What the fuck? Why not? What do you mean I can't save? That's why I wrote for yeah, there's no way in hell it's gonna get to end. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. gonna change my party. I'm gonna bring Balara. Stuff that's related to elven things. I want to bring Balara, and I also want to bring Harding because she is more connected to Solus than these other people. Yeah, see, I've been to this area before, so it is the case that they just kind of unlock on their own, it seems. Unless I missed something that triggered it. Sorry, I'm diverting because in Yasutuna, is the ruins of Haven? I don't think so. Doesn't look like Haven to me. Or is it? I don't know, maybe that... I don't know. I don't think so. This is a whole new environment called the Crossroads. It's not Thetis.
Watch ahead.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm doing story things and doing exploration. Go away. God, it's like DA2 all over again. Leave me alone. I really get like so pouty when I'm like interrupted when I'm trying to do exploration things. Alright, I'll just like fast travel here. There's a fucking Fenrir statue. I found a memory, but I want the statue. Where is it? You should post your alt. You should post your alt on my Discord. I should have sounded more enthusiastic about that, but I immediately got irritated because yet again. Where the fuck is it then? Ew.
Finish it.
I do too. I gotta just do that. Maybe the statue is through where the memory is. I don't know, but whatever. This is like what it's all about. The memories are dope. Ugh. Well, yeah, let's just go. It's fine.
There. It's happening again. We're in another of Solas's memories.
Yes!
Remember last time? The past really can still hurt you.
I've been jonesing for this shit for like a week. Let's go.
Andaran Atishan, Lassa Gilan.
Spirits, Fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solas. Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally involved.
Come
Hell
to
yeah.
us and make yourselves known.
Shout out to the devs. Still do photo mode. Alright.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within this citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solas sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
Bioware.
Solas? I guess as long as it gets us to the truth.
Bioware can't stop with the Citadel. I love it. Give me that loot. Someone hit that. Give me that special soul summary loot. Oh, also, I haven't really had a chance to appreciate her new look. It's like, got it, and then I haven't had her in the party. Look how cute. Look at that. Hi, Harding. She looks good too. Take a risk and run an ad. It's 2 minutes. I just want to maximize ad-free time later. I've seen these statues before.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many?
Damn, I should have taken a photo of that.
Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp.
Oh shit, oh damn. Veilguard did a thing on their Discord where you could like submit your rook to potentially be like highlighted. I mean, mine wasn't gonna be chosen. Mine is not that particularly special. It's like pretty close to one of the presets, to be frank. But I just remembered that I was gonna like, I was planning on taking some time to like pick out come on, they keep spawning. Go go Power Rangers. Go go Power Rangers. I just want a nice picture of this tree. I love Power Rangers. Let's discuss it. Oh no. I mean, I don't know. I watched the first series when I was little and I didn't like get into it. Sorry. I don't know shit. I'm not up on the lore. I just know the original series. With Billy and Kimberly and fucking what's his name, and I know, whatever. I'm just saying, it's like when people get hyped when I mention Dragon Ball Z and they go, oh, you know, oh, no, because like Dragon Ball Z heads are like next, like just, they're in it. And I'm like, I watched it for a little while when I was like 9. I don't remember this shit. I never like kept watching it, you know? Mighty Morphin. Yeah, that's the one that I watched. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That was it. I never really watched the other ones. I think I watched a few episodes of like Turbo and whatever. It would come on. But I just like, it didn't, you know, it didn't stick into my teen years. I would occasionally watch Power Rangers. I would see like a new series on it, watch an episode or two, and I'd be like, this is fun, but like it didn't stick, you know what I mean?
Okay. Think like a spirit of disruption. We're through. The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
You could ban me now? Is that a hot take? This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know shit about Power Rangers. I'm not like that. So, like, if you're saying that Mighty Morphin being your favorite is a bannable offense, like, I wouldn't know. I can see that. But also, like, I don't know. Yeah. I didn't lean too hard or not too hard, but like very hard into the like anime angle. I remember I watched Pokemon, but again, only like the first 2-3 seasons. I watched Sailor Moon, same thing, like not a lot. I just like there was like a phase where like there were like those shows were on and I liked them, but I didn't like get super into it. And then it just kind of and I was more just watching like Nickelodeon cartoons, Cartoon Network, that kind of thing. And then of course like middle school hit, and as I mentioned before, when I became a Harry Potter head, I fucking did it. And I would literally watch whatever Harry Potter movie I had in my possession every single day after school. Like Sorcerer's Stone especially was like, it was a sickness. I would go to school and then come home and put the movie on every day for like at least a year. That's what I did, to the point where I knew every single word, every single line of dialogue in the movie. And then the second one came out, and then I got it on DVD, and then I did the same thing with that movie for another couple of years. So like I think that's part of it, is that like when like Harry Potter hit when I was like 11, and I was like this is the only thing that exists in the world. So, and to this day, I'm not like super into anime. I've definitely watched anime over the years that I've enjoyed, because there's a lot of really awesome anime out there, but I'm not like an anime person. I don't fuck with it that much. So I never watched Avatar. I didn't watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. I don't know. Just different vibe. But I get it. Like I like relate to like that hype just because like everyone around me was into it, and I you know, I support the nerd hype from the millennial nerd hype, but it just didn't connect for me for whatever reason. But Harry Potter was like, that shit stuck big time. All right, what are we doing? Oh, hello. Goodbye. But also their fucking outfits look like fucking Power Ranger type suits, you know? That's why I started singing it in the first place. Look at this. Look at this shit. It's a goddamn Power Ranger.
More enemies. Go.
This music is kind of nice. Dun, 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 dun.
They bring the strength of the Mage.
Bitch.
We're almost through to their citadel, and the Evanurus know it.
This was part of time. Yeah, I know. It's great. I love it. It's so fun to like find things in common with people, but also things that are very different. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I totally agree. Because like, I think I've had the experience of like people being like, wait, what? You didn't like really get into Dragon Ball Z? Like, I'm the kind of like, I think that the average nerd would think of me as like an anime person, or like definitely a DBZ person, definitely a Pokemon person, but it just didn't happen for me. But like, I fit the mold. Like I understand why somebody would like get to know me and go, oh yeah, you definitely were in Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon growing up, and it's like, nah, I wasn't. Not like that, you know, like not and on that level, I liked it. I watched those shows, but like briefly for a while, and I enjoyed them. But it was never like in you know. I get why people think like I do fit the mold of somebody who was like, you know, Rabid, Pokemon, DBZ, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, all that stuff. Even Sailor Moon. I loved Sailor Moon, but nope, not even that. I liked it, but I didn't love it, you know. And I think a lot of that is just that I anime never hit with me like that on that level like it did with a lot of people. And so that's really the main thing is like people will go, wait, you're not into anime? I'm like, no. And they're like, really? I'm like, no, I'm not. I like it, but I don't love it the way some people do. Though as soon as you mentioned sports, I knew you were different. Well, even that, sports is a more recent thing that I've started to care about. Although I guess when I was in middle school, I was really into the Red Sox. To be fair. Yeah. Definitely a huge nerd through and through, but my experience with that is a little different than the stereotype, I suppose. What the fuck is going on here?
Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That
I can't stop, won't stop. Could be a boss night. I think that is a factor. Yes. It is a factor. It's a big city. It's a big city town. New York, Boston, certain places like it's so common and so popular that like it kind of you get sucked into the energy of it, of the excitement. You kind of can't help it. I get that all the time. People are always surprised when they find out I don't watch anime. Yeah, same. I've had that reaction many times. Really, you don't watch anime? No, I don't. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've heard of these things. I have friends that are really into this, but I you know, like I have context for it through osmosis from like my friends who are into it, but I don't watch it. Play games equals love anime. Yeah. Or just being a nerd loves fandom equals love anime. It's like, no, I just like other things. I guess play games equals love anime is also a stereotype, but yeah.
the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to reach the citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
So there's a relic and a citadel.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send.
It's so fucked. This scene is awesome, but I keep interrupting it because I want to take photos. So this is disruption.
To bring them down.
More of them. Death to all tyrants!
Yo, death to all tyrants? Like that's... I guess... I guess I know that this is what this is, but it's really wild for it to be literally death to all tyrants. Like that's what they were screaming during like revolutions, like the French Revolution. You know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy. So I don't remember that playing games used to be the nerd thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Playing like gaming is very normal now, but it used to not be, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna stop pausing because I want to take photos, but also like I want to experience the scene. Ooh.
You must hold fast.
Okay, no, I lied. I'm sorry. Come on, dude. I had to. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking heat. Look at this desktop background, baby. What you have? Look at that, dude. I'm trying to make it like it perfectly center. This. I know, dude. The visuals are fucking incredible, man. It looks so goddamn good. It's so visually stunning. Yeah, with the the middle lower part with red, and then these people come. Ugh. I'm making this my desktop background for sure. Anyway, all right. Oh, and there's even more. I can just like do this later, I suppose.
Everyone in this place is trying to kill me.
I lied. This is a desktop background. So this is when Solus is trying to get the artifact that allows him to entrap the Venuris. Oh fuck.
Got him in position. God send aid. Missed as far as you go.
Disruption fought to the last, and it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached this Citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solus, we're supposed to be better than that.
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Felasan.
I had Felasan's
that this war did
Felasan.
not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, remember what I talked about like
That's all it was.
how power
By this
corrupts
point,
people
Solus
and
didn't
whatnot?
care to be sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanuris.
Yep.
And they were beings he respected. Imagine what he did to his friends.
Let's see what this fragment can tell us.
His plan is solid. I mean, it's extremely unethical. You could say to the people, this is what we're doing. The problem is that he deceived them. He knowingly put them in a position where they were sacrificing themselves, even though they didn't know that they were doing that. You can get, like, it's not impossible to get a group of people to like do like a suicide mission, essentially. But the part that sucks is that he apparently rallied everyone to this cause under the guise that they could succeed, knowing that they could not. That is ass. I wonder how the conversation would have went. I don't know how those conversations go. What I'm saying is, it's possible. I'm trying to think of, beaches of Normandy. They pulled it off anyway, but that was a fucking suicide mission, dude. Like, you know, The odds were not in their favor. To be fair. He was probably gonna get obliterated. We need to distract him while they act. Yeah, okay, what am I thinking? That, like, this exact scenario is reminding me of, like, a real life thing that happened. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Mass Effect. Yeah, it's called the military. I mean, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, yes, exactly. So, like, that's why it's fucked up. So, yes, you're right. His plan is solid. He has a good plan in the sense that it'll work. But it's fucking horrible in the sense that it's ethically fucking bankrupt. Yeah, kamikaze. Well, that's a little different. Because they were, like, fully brainwashed. It's like, there's, like, another level where it's like somebody is just acting to behest of somebody else without any kind of agency. They don't give you pep talk. They just, yeah. And ME1 Vermeer mission includes alert. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's ME1. That's maybe what I'm thinking of, or one of the things. There's multiple examples of this, both in fiction and history. Like this happens a lot, and it happens not just in the context of like something like the Japanese Empire at the time of World War II, where they were like basically brainwashed, literally brainwashed. It's a little different. Yeah, Duncan, Sartori, Alistair. Well, if he doesn't do the ritual, Alistair, or whoever kills the Darkspawn or the Archdemon. That's one person. It's different when it's like a group of people that are like motivated and rallied into like their certain death. Yeah. No, that's true. Alright, what are we doing? Holy heck. We do an awakening, yep. That was awesome though. I love the Solus memory thing. That shit is really dope. So anyways, when methodically destroyed one of the shards shows Vittorio in general, written from my correspondence with Vittorio Romans. There is the folly of Maranitas, dreamer and defender of Alathan. He broke the ragged blades of the hungering brethren, the head of the moonbred serpent as a hidden case. In his arrogance, he thought to claim these crossroads for the glory of Alathan alone. Upon these peaks, he set these monuments. But he returned to find Alathan lost and his people scattered, and those who sheltered the stranger and fed the hungry were greater heroes than he. Here is the folly, and here also the lesson. Pride bears us to the heights, and pride casts us from them. I don't understand this. Who the fuck is Maranitas? Slow about informed consent. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. Is like people have been, if you tell people like, hey, you know what, the odds are stacked against you. There it is. After all, if you tell people that like they're if you are real with people and level with people and go, yeah, you're probably gonna die, but it's worth it for this reason, and they choose to continue on, then that's fine. I'm not, I understand that might be necessary on, from time to time.
Fade Terror is spewing blight. This is how the gods are sending the blight through the veil. Probably weakening it too.
It's specifically the fact that they had no idea that they actually were. But I guess it's. Excuse me? Oh, right. But I guess it's also something that happens in history. It's like people being told, like, yeah, we're gonna win. It's gonna be great for glory. Woo! It's gonna be a bomb. It's gonna be not a bombshell, but like a. You know, you're gonna fucking whoop their asses, and then they show up, and it's like, nope. Depends on how important the person in question thinks the consent may affect the result. Oops, there's another one, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe Solus either didn't either didn't have his people. Basically, it's a matter of like, okay, if I tell them that we're gonna do a suicide mission, will they still follow me and follow orders? If he thinks the answer is no, then he's gonna lie. If he thinks the answer is yes, then he'll tell the truth. Ultimately, it just comes down to like, is this army like faithful enough that they'll follow me, even though they know they might die? What is this? Agreed. Agreed, Red Jack. Which is ties right back into what I was talking about before, about like having power corrupts you. It started off as him being like the leader of a rebellious faction, and then eventually with him having more power and influence, he realized, or it was easier for him to decide that the sacrifice was worth it and that he could make that call without anybody else's input. That's why his boy was like, wait, what?
You grew up among humans, right?
You think that's okay? And he's like, yeah, I do. Leaders have to make tough calls. And it's like, what?
But I don't think an indifferent god is better than an evil one.
Ah. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I shouldn't have spoken over what they were saying, because it sounded like they were saying something interesting. Dear God, I don't even want to begin to try and find where this is. You know, if I got time for that. I mean, ooh, we do have another Fenrirel statue, though. We might be able to do another memory. I'm gonna do that later. I can't deal with it psychologically. It's too annoying and confusing. It'll be there. I'm just gonna go to the lighthouse. Most likely at some point, Solus and Xander's rather as his own people. They weren't Falasin, they weren't Mythal, not Solus, nor Solus, so they were expendable. And that Veilguard is a compelling villain, unlike Corey. Unlike Meredith, although she was interesting, yeah. No, that's true. It's true. Yeah. I mean, Meredith is a simple villain.
We can't afford to ignore anything to do with the Blight.
Meredith is a very simple villain. So is Curfius to a large extent. I personally don't mind a character that's like, I'm the villain because I want to do evil, period. I'm just bad because I want to be bad. I don't mind that because it makes it easier to be like, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them every step of the way. But a more interesting and compelling villain is one who is morally gray, right? So, I hear you. Coming out of that mess in hospital wetlands, such a wide stop I kept looking for, the reasons why I survived, or a way I could make it worth it. I thought if I could make a big difference in those wetlands, maybe the reason would be fate. Evka and Antoine volunteers to travel to the free marches and check on things. They suggested I go. The wardens who take the assignment will travel weeks on the road through unblighted land. I think I need that. I need to stop looking for some grand design my life fits into and just figure out what it is now. If I sound more lost than grateful, I am, but I still wanted you to know the latter. Warden Beckett. Aw. That's what I like about Meredith is what my mind thinks about. I wonder because of Lyrium. Where Lyrium might have where Meredith's original character was, because on Madness when you meet her as for Corey. Yeah, I actually would love to know more about what Meredith was like before she got taken in by the Red Lyrium whatever influence. As for Corey, he straight up should have been the architect. I know, right? I know. I don't understand why he wasn't. I don't understand why he wasn't the architect. In fact, when I was playing Dragon Age for the first time, I was operating under the belief... It was at Dragon Age 2, the DLC, and I was like, oh, this is that guy from that DLC from the end of Origins, right? And chat was like, no, this is different. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, that's the architect. This is Corypheus. I'm like, bullshit, it's the same dude. It's the same thing. They even look the same. Like, I don't understand.
The Gloomhowler was
similar vibe. A Darkspawn you can talk to.
I should help Davin when he learns more about it.
Yeah, Gloomhowler. Is that gonna be the same thing now? Just yet another Darkspawn that can talk? Hold on.
A helper awaits, dweller, on the library balcony.
The library balcony? The architect would have been fucking fire in the Inquisition, and it'd be a really cool way to bring back that character who is like a cliffhanger. It would have been sick. Alright, we're gonna watch A Regret. More Soulless Shame.
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides, this talk of taking on a solid form. I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
What?
This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but... What?
We hid
Fuck
the
it.
truth for as long as we could, but... Yeah. Balara Davrin and I have secretly been spirits this whole time.
Not funny.
I don't know. Sounds like something a rage demon would say.
You're going to confuse
You would know.
Josh.
What? I wasn't listening. There weren't any dragons in this one.
To be clear, this memory only shows that the first elves originated from spirits. You
Yeah.
three are no more spirits than anyone else conceived naturally.
Conceived naturally? Guess I'll go ask my mother.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
If the world learned about this, and it led to attacks against elves...
Elves have enough trouble as it is down in Ferelden.
Yeah.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one would believe us.
Yeah.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mathal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
Wait, okay, wait. Guess the expenses affinity of spirits. Well, yeah, for sure. But also, wait. They hurt the Titans.
Lyrium is the blood of the Titans.
The Titans would have felt it as an attack. They defended themselves.
The first memory we saw with Elganon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
Lace, I'm so sorry.
What?
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
Yeah.
He did it for
did.
Mithal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented. If he just told her no.
Yep.
Then he's got a war on his conscience.
Facts. Correct.
Plus, whatever we find next.
Let's not give him that leeway. He still knew what he was doing. Yo. Okay. So it was a war between the Titans and... I love it. This is great. This is sick. Oh, I love a good lore dump. I love all the lore dumps. Lore dumps. So, what was it? The spirit said something about like upstairs from the library. What counts as the library? There's... Okay, this is in the books. I know there's books in where... What's his name hangs out? So when the old gods turned themselves into corporeal form, they used lyrium to do it, and that disrupted the Titans underground, and there was a war as they saw it as an attack. The Titans did, apparently. That's what I'm hearing.
Hey, good. I wanted to ask you something. My mother and I have a weekly dinner thing. I was gonna meet her in Ravane. Wanna come? Fresh food. And I wanted to know you're good to work with.
Sure.
Dude, once again, I can relate. The feeling of like you gotta introduce, you have a friend, and you gotta introduce your foreign parent to your friend to convince them like, yeah, when I say that I'm hanging out with this person, it's fine and normal, you don't have to worry about it. God damn it, dude. Do this? Okay, I will do it. I will do it. Let me just quickly pop in here. There's something about a library.
Remind me to take a look at your upper articulation, Peter. I thought I saw a slight stiffness where your humeral head meets the scapula.
I don't know. I've done 4 so far. I'm gonna guess that 5 is the total. And where's this one? And this one. So maybe it's 6. Okay, wait. Alright. Gotta talk to Davern. You know I gotta talk to Davern. And then we'll do Tasha's thing. I need to find more of the statues is the thing. I can't just do them right now. But yeah, we're gonna talk to Davern. And then we're gonna do Tasha's thing.
Giving it back. The arrow stays in your quiver.
I just wanted you to know that
You carried it because you couldn't trust me. Now carry it because I trust you.
Yeah, I vaguely remember something about Harding giving him an arrow regarding his spirit situation. I don't know.
Something wrong?
Got a message. A place called the Cauldron was attacked.
That's some sort of Grey Warden tavern.
It's a secret Warden readout. No idea what goes on there.
Then why are you involved?
Because whatever attacked it sounds like the Gloomhowler.
Wait, what's a bigger deal? Sorry. What was I just talking about?
Then let's get rid of it.
Had the same thought. What's left of the Wardens are still licking their wounds. So we handle this alone. Just go to the Cauldron and get the Griffins back. You have to promise to behave, boy. Listen to every word I say, stay out of trouble, don't do anything dumb, and don't eat any.
I think we get the point. What happened to he'll learn by doing, sink or swim?
Yeah? But what if he sinks? I'm supposed to be the bodyguard. Keep that feathery butt safe.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. You're a softie. Oh, Lacanus. Yeah. It would, yeah, you're right. Yeah. No. If we were, bro, if this were Ferelden, he'd be locked up. He'd be in some dungeon somewhere. He wouldn't even be alive anymore. God. I mean, I guess in the Inquisition, even in the Inquisition, it would have been tough. It helps that we're not in Ferelden. Or Orlais.
Oh, look who's got a soft spot.
It kind of grows on you.
So do you.
It's that famous Grey Warden charm.
You could be.
Should have known it was
Stop
too quiet.
interrupting.
Maybe that.
God damn it.
Idea, that unity between Warden and Griffin starts by having faith in each other.
Maybe. I suppose you were born for this sort of fight, boy. All talons and temper.
And a sharp tongue to remind you of it.
As long as he backs it up.
Alright, you wanted me to do the fucking thing with Tosh, I'll do the thing with Tosh, but like literally I've got the fucking Lacanus mission, or the tavern mission that I want. It's right here. Shit's spicy. Is it long? Like, is it like a quick thing that I can just do? Whoops. Okay, Tosh is quick. Okay, I gotta pee. Fuck. Alright. I'm supposed to. Alright, there you go. I'll be right back. Alright. You know what? I want to change my hair again. I'm gonna do loose hair. I've been enjoying this hairstyle quite a bit as like a main. Yes. Slancha. Salud. Salud is what my people say. Eric?
It's not a surprise that you're feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Everyone else is. But I promise you, Rook, what you're doing right now, this is the battle you need to fight.
I know, bro. Because I need to make sure that I come correct, that I look great for my friends' family dinner. Because I know that these situations are very like, okay, we need to judge, we need to assess whether your friends are, you know, proper and respectful and whatnot. I'm gonna come correct. And that includes being particularly decked out hair-wise. What is, oh. Dinner raving with Tosh and their mother, Shathan, yields some new information. Yes.
You're late. And you brought a guest.
I hope I'm not putting you out.
No, this is Tasha's home as much as mine, even if she does not visit very often.
I don't smell the Iskop. We always have Iskop on Tuesdays.
I am not yet finished with my studies. I thought you would help me tonight.
And by help, you mean do it all. You haven't even chopped the melons.
You swing axes all day. Do you lack the strength to chop a few melons? The runes on the tablet are written in the old Kunari tongue, but they are incomplete.
So they never finished it?
No. It is clearly finished, but parts of letters have been hidden somehow, rendering the tablet unreadable.
Maybe it's a code.
What if it's got some kind of secret code, so that only the right people can read it?
That is unlikely. I have studied the first expedition for decades. I have never seen the writing encoded.
What do you mean, the first expedition?
Your history teaches that Kunari landed on Thedas 300 years ago, in the Steel Age. This is true, but incomplete. Almost 1,000 years earlier, the first expedition came only to vanish. They were Kunari who predated the Qun itself. That is what I study.
Here, food's ready.
This is not Iskop.
Wasn't feeling like Iskop. We're in Ravane. Might as well eat like it.
I see.
Damn.
The new bookshelf should be here next week. Got him for you with some of the gold from the dragon.
You need not trouble yourself. My studies are clearly of little importance.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
She used she. You haven't told her yet.
I was going to. Then we got here and she was like that.
Yeah, I get it. Red Jack, you keep trying to bait me into a Tosh interaction. It might just be different, though. It might just be different. It's, I don't know. Don't tell me. Honestly, I kind of want to go with this one because that's my general stance on the matter in general. But I think that this mom would be receptive. She's not. Let's just say there's no hurry. Do you?
You'll do it when you're ready.
Maybe you could tell her?
Well.
What? No.
If that's what you want.
No.
Nah, she'd kill you. I'll tell her. She deserves to know.
This isn't about her. You do what's right for you.
Thanks.
That's why I'm like, you don't gotta tell her. We're leaving? Okay. Where's Tosh? Okay, now there's a new thingy. Okay, let's go talk to them.
Hey, Rook. Quite a collection, huh?
Oh, damn. As much as I love Navara, I'm also really digging the Shadow Dragon vibe.
I can't believe you're asking for a favor as though nothing's happened.
What crapped in your bed?
Sorry. Didn't know you two were in the middle
Rook! Excellent. Come in. We could use a second sober voice.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, come on. I don't like this third option, but I'm gonna pick it because I don't want to be mean to either of them. I don't know the story.
Huh. I was wondering when this had happened.
I don't follow.
You two didn't seem to be bonding.
I need one of these little needle things to dig some crap out of my armor. Death Mage won't give me one.
First, a bone threader is an extremely delicate instrument.
Oh, right.
Second,
She keeps calling him Dead.
it's
Yeah, I
Emric.
remember.
Tash, my name is Emric, not Death Mage, not
Fair.
Corpse Guy, not... I won't
Yeah.
repeat the rest.
That's fair.
What? You are a Death Mage.
So what? That's not his name.
Are all my attempts to converse with you met with scorn? What have I done to you, Tash?
You talk about corpses too much.
It's a rich
That's it?
topic.
No, corpses are messed up. They used to have people in them. You make them move
It's a
like they're
rich
alive,
topic.
but they smell wrong and they move wrong, and none of it is okay.
Oh.
Especially the ones with skin still on them.
That's fucked. I mean, yeah. We're talking about zombies at that point. Corpse guy, little Tosh, I think people look some of it won't those. I know, that's why I'm like, come on, girl. Like, really? Come on, girl. You don't get to be like... She's like, accept my identity, and then also, I'm gonna call you Corpse Guy instead of your actual name. The ones with skin still on them, though, is fair. That's valid. That's fucking weird. Don't ask me what the line is, but that's it.
So what I'm hearing is, Tosh isn't into terrifying dark magic.
It's not all terrifying.
And Emmerich would appreciate not being bullied and called names.
Ugh. Fine.
I'd no idea necromancy upset you so deeply, Tosh. Quite honestly, I didn't think you feared anything.
I don't. But I could have said it was bugging me. I didn't think you cared what I thought.
Of course I do. We're colleagues on this journey.
Okay. Sorry I called you a liker. Skull liker.
The way she said that suggests that she never called him a skull fucker to his face, but she said it in her head. Sorry. They were like, dog, you're a skull fucker. Yo man, he fucks some skull crap. They're like, dog, I know you're fucking them skulls. It's creepy as hell. No, cat. You gotta leave. I love you, you're beautiful, but you gotta go. Good night. Or not. Yeah, I think one thing that they should do more of is just jewelry in general. For everybody. Kunari and everybody. If I recall correctly, I don't remember there being jewelry. Oh no. Mongoose is in hunting mode. I took a picture of him and now he's like, I'm gonna attack your phone. And it's like, oh no. He's got that look in his eye. I don't know if they're all jacked. I think it'd be fun to have like a whatever, not super jacked Kunari. Anyway, alright, what are we gonna say? You can all learn from each other. Push Emmerich and Tosh to learn about each other's race. You need fresh topics. Push Emmerich and Tosh to find new topics to discuss between them. Huh. See, sorry, Cat just did a really loud thing. He did that thing where he's like playing on my bed and then just like launches himself off the bed and the dresser is like right there. Slammed himself on it. Please chill out. It's fine. Anyway, the point is, this is interesting because this is a pretty neutral stance either way. Like, learn from each other or find new things to talk about. It's not like learn to get along or stay away from each other. It's more about like, how are they going to find middle ground? Which I kind of like that. As a chronic paragon, kind of like the idea of it being about like, okay, they're gonna maybe find some middle ground. How do they do it? Rather than being like, either find middle ground or don't, and fucking stay away from each other and just hate each other forever, you know? I kind of want to do this one. Push Emmerich and Tosh to find new topics of discussion. We're gonna go with that.
Maybe you two can find different things to talk about around each other.
I'll try not to press on the subject of necromancy when we travel together, Tosh.
Okay, thanks. It's fine if I ask about it first.
In that vein, could we avoid any dragon trivia?
What? Who doesn't like dragons?
Well, there's lots of other stuff to talk about. Tosh knows Ravane and the Qun. Emmerich knows Navara and plants.
Plants? Plants are okay.
I have always been curious about the Lords of Fortune.
See? It's a start.
I feel like I almost, I don't know, I could have chosen the other one too, but I was a little conflicted on which one exactly. Alright, we're gonna just do the rounds. Holy shit, this fucking cat. Oh god, alright. I mean, he's fine, I just hope he's not making too much noise. Not for you guys, but for my fucking parents. We're gonna do the rounds. Specifically with these boys. Alright, is this what it was? No. Not at all.
Is it weird I was cheering you on?
Sorry? Cheering me on when?
Oh, when you almost got Gillinane, I was thinking, go Lucanus! I hope he stabs her.
Huh. I don't think anyone cheers for assassins, usually.
Right. And she's technically still one of my gods, so, you know, weird.
That's probably not what makes it weird.
Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, I like her. I like her. She's real. She's very honest, but not annoying about it. I think she's like Meryl, but subdued in a way that I appreciate. Sorry to the Meryl lovers, but Meryl often. I like Meryl. Like I like Meryl, like in like a companion, like banter.
Come to stare into the fire. I've heard that helps people think. Can't say I've had luck with it.
I guess I just feel like Meryl was a more extreme version of Blar. Blar is a little more chill with the like quirky whatever aspect.
I need some time for now. Maybe later.
Okay, cool. So we definitely gotta do this quest. Alright, we're doing this quest. Screw from shit. Been talking to people from Deventer and bad. Trans woman talked to me about gender. She's a mage. Worse. You know how we're not really Nikun, but also not really Ravani? I'm that, but for gender. Weak. It's okay. It's okay. I think that's like a decent way to approach it. Hey, this might make you angry. She'll argue. Yep. I've been talking to people. Do not say to Vinter about gender stuff. Do you know what being non-binary is? I've been thinking. Maybe it's okay. Ugh, no. My Varys said not to say it. Like a question or like I'm asking permission. Oh, my Varys. Nice. I identify as nope. I am non-binary. It means I don't feel weak, uncertain. I'm non-binary. It means that I'm not a man or a woman. I use they instead of she now. Short, clear should work. That's yeah. If you're Canary, I feel like that's the move because that's how they are. Very straight to the point. Yeah, just the right amount of cricket. Yeah. I think they did a good job of like. It's not too much. It's like just enough. It's like enjoyable and not annoying. Meryl would get annoying sometimes. Although honestly, in my second playthrough, I liked her more than my first. I don't know what was going on in my first playthrough, but she annoyed me way more. In the second one, it was fine. Absolutely doing the Grey Warden quest. The casual LOF outfit. Legends of Lords of Fortune. Grey Warden one is boring as you would expect, and the Crow one is I found is way too tight and too much leather. This Shadow Dragon one is meh. I mean, it's just like a blue jumpsuit essentially with like a red sash in the middle. It's okay. It's good. Wait, I need advice. We're about to do Davern's loyalty mission. I could keep rocking the hairstyle that I've been rocking, or I can do something different. And I kind of feel like doing something different. What do you think of this? Let's do it. I'm feeling it. Oh, you just saw here. You can see that this is the default for Shadow Dragon. This. I mean, it looks cool. I like it, but yeah, it's pretty plain. Very Star Trek, true. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go. I gotta do this mission so that I can go to bed. Go to bed. It is a main story quest, so I may not do the whole thing. Oh wait, okay, hold on, wait. Actually, no, fuck it. That sounds like a mask have unique weapons. Yeah. I kind of want to do. I agree. Maybe Balara. I'm gonna hang out with Nev a lot later. I wonder if they'll have special dialogue because so it was Davern and Lucanus at Weishaupt. I wonder if they'll have special dialogue as a result of the fact that they were both there. Also, I realized later I was watching my VOD again and I was like, oh, I guess like you know, I'm glad I picked the people no. Everyone is there at that mission. So even if Lucanus wasn't in my party, he probably would have responded, or Nev would have responded if she were hardened. And I think Davern would probably kill the Archdemon no matter what. Like, regardless of who's in your party, I think Davern would have killed the Archdemon, and then either Nev or Lucanus kills or hits strikes at Gillenane. I think it was just a coincidence that, like, I had Lucanus and Davern in my party, and they were the ones that were dealing the killing blows. Or attempted killing blows. So I remember thinking, oh, I'm glad I picked, because the thing is, like, afterwards, with that conversation that happens afterwards with everybody, like, Davern's like, well, what the fuck? What good is any of this? Like, the great dragons are lost, whatever. And then, you know, Davern is like, well, maybe Lucanus, you know, has that demon inside him, and he was pulling his punches. And then Lucanus is like, well, what about the blight in you, right? So Lucanus can't, or anybody can't say, like, basically, it could easily be the same conversation. Except not with Nev, though. See, this is good. This means that that mission was done well, because I can't tell what the other scenarios would be, depending on my party. Because, like, Davern is going to be, like, a key player in that situation no matter what. But if Nev is the one that's hardened, I guess maybe it would just be that Lucanus isn't going to be as, like, bitter about it. Maybe it's always Lucanus, because it's not always Lucanus. I feel like it's probably Nev, and then what would Davern say about her? Like, would he be like, well, you're a Tevinter mage, and so you're sketchy, or something? Like, would he say something stupid like that? With Lucanus, it makes sense, because he's like, well, you were possessed by a fucking demon. He's basically like, I should have fucked you up before, but everyone trusts you. You know what I'm saying? Let's give the dagger to Nev, yeah. Yeah, I wonder how oh, it's good. See, I love it. I love it. I can't tell how it plays out differently if you make a different choice. I love that. I love that. I don't see why a mage would try to use daggers to attack me. That's true. Maybe you give him your specific special, like the special dagger that Rook has.
Davern.
The Lyrium dagger.
I think this is where those wardens were attacked. The cauldron.
Let's have a look.
Or whatever it's called. Yeah, right, like Lucanus uses your dagger. Yeah, he's using your dagger, yeah. I mean, that's a whole other story, yeah. It's like a weird thing. They were like, well, we need to give everybody a ranged and melee thing, and so we're gonna do this thing where, like, you're using a dagger, but you're also using an orb. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Like, they could have just had mages do melee or long range with a staff. Or even, like, a wand. Instead of a dagger and orb, like, just have it be, like, a wand or something like that. I'm just saying, like, a singular object that's short ranged, and quite frankly, it actually would make a lot of sense for the mage options to be staff for long range, wand for short range. whatever. I'm just saying, like, what would make sense. I kind of feel like they should have just done that, to be honest. That makes more sense than orb and dagger. Like, for what reason? Really, what they should have just done is have it be the orb only. That's really the move. We already have 9 enchanters. I wish. I wish. Why do you think I'm doing the orb and dagger thing? That's why I'm saying mage. Or want. Or better yet, what they did in Inquisition, which is you have a hilt, and then you summon a sword on the hilt, and it's a magic sword. Yeah, Cloud using. I mean, they can make it whatever they want, dude. This is all made up. This is all made up. They could have made it so that you have like a wand-like object that like lets you do all different types of things. So I think is what they call it in this. I know it is. It is. That's what I got going on. That's what I'm doing. I miss the thing from Inquisition where you have like a hilt, just a hilt. And then you use your magic to summon a sword. Must be real orb and dagger cool as shit. Is it? My thing is that. Okay, I guess when I do the shift click, then I use the dagger. But I always feel like I'm not using the dagger, but that's not true. I am. It is pretty cool, I won't lie. I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying, like, it's an interesting way to do it. Oh. Oh my god, look at him.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Bad day at the cauldron.
I forgot to like take a good look at him in that crazy armor.
What have they been hiding inside?
Okay, it looks okay. Okay, I'm very like... I've been sassy in general, but part of me is like with him of like being tough and stern about this. And also, I know that's what he... I know that's what he likes.
We won't find out standing around here.
I appreciate
Be ready
that.
for anything.
Look at him. Oh my god. He's even hotter now. Holy shit. Lucanus, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought him. This ain't right. Next playthrough, okay? Buddy. Mi amor. Guapo. Next time. La próxima, it's on. Do you understand? It's on for the next one. It's true. Honestly, God damn it, Reject. I didn't say it, but I thought it. I was like, you know what? Maybe Lucanus and Nev could get along, you know? I could see that. From what I know about them so far, I could see that. Me personally, I either want to cast with my hands or use a blade. I hear you, but think about like when you're holding a weapon and then it spits out magic. Like that's the thing with like the Inquisition thing where it's like you have an empty hilt, a blank hilt, and when you wield it as a mage, you are summoning a blade onto that hilt and then proceeding to cast magic from that hilt. It's like a It's just, I like the idea of like the orb basically looking like an actual weapon instead of just being an orb. It makes it cooler to me. To me. It's fine. The kind of they got chemistry somehow. Yeah. That cutscene with like, I was talking to Neb about like, what's up, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm looking into the threads. And then Rathus. Meanwhile, the conversation started with like Lucanus being like, yo man, who made that coffee? She's like, me. And he's like, why? Why'd you do that? And she's like, I don't know. It's fine, I guess the job's done. He's like, oh. But like during that scene, they vibe. They do vibe. I get it. I think it makes sense. It's cool to feel legendary its unique style. Yeah. I like to help Magic play when it's limited. I mean, if I get, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I see what you mean of it being like extra special when it's like a unique thing. But something tells me I'm not gonna get that in this game. If I do, then I'll shut up. But I don't think I am.
Zalan can get us up there.
Anyway. Alright. You know, I think you're right. I think it does take away from how cool it is to do that. I'm hoping that I will have access to something like that, but
Lucanus,
I doubt it.
How do you decide when one of your targets deserves to die?
Usually when the client pays up front.
I'm serious. Do you just kill anyone?
No. There has to be merit.
Merit? Who decides that?
The Talon of the house.
And then you just carry out the order?
It's my job.
Must be tough to sleep at night.
Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it as well. I doubt I'll get it. Because part of it is that like the combat system is designed around it, right? Like it's like Urban Dagger or staff. So like they can't, unless they make a staff item that is just the hilt. That is like meant to be a substitute for the short range. That's the only way I can see it happening, is if they were like, this is a special staff that you can use that like has that is effectively this while having the aesthetic of this. As soon as you find it and you feel read the history in it, and it's just yeah. For sure. But I do enjoy that. I know I was bitching. I think I was bitching about the orb and dagger thing because I don't get to have the true arcane warrior vibe of like a single hand weapon. And it's magic. But this is kind of cool, to be honest. And it's kind of dope. Oh shit, I did it.
I hope this place doesn't collapse on top of us.
If they named it the Cauldron, it probably wasn't great on its best day.
We're not in yet. This is just an outer courtyard. The cauldron would be underground. We need to find a way in.
I did an actual parry. I think I did my first successful parry, and we're 74 hours. But it happened. It happened. I could tell it worked.
Wonderful! I thought there was going to be more up there.
Dead wardens.
Damn. They must have tried to stop the Gloomhowler.
Ambush!
Now, so what do we have here?
A dumping ground. Looks like every dangerous artifact or weapon the Wardens ever came across.
Are they connected to the Gloomhowler?
Wouldn't mind having some of this stuff for myself.
Don't even think about it. If it's also dangerous the Wardens locked it away, we're not touching anything.
Yo. I'm finally starting to recognize how to do parrying in this game. Like, with the yellow marker. It's just about to get real. Shit's about to get real. See shipment from West Hub. Stay caution. Last person to how the story was turned inside out. There's some condition you need to say first, and no one can pronounce it. Please keep it secret. I just didn't recognize like the marker over my head. And it's very Arkham. And I think I'm ready for it. It's Arkham Village, yeah. It is. It's literally that. Monster set cataloging, bestiary, be careful, it's intelligent.
One boil down, here we go.
Destroy the blight, lower the bridge. Got it.
Okay, hold up. Why can't I do that part? Okay. Ah, for crying out loud. Damn it.
I'll need a wisp.
Do we know if we'll have access to this area later? I would love to just finish the map.
This looks like a way in. Just need to drop that. Maybe we can use it like a bridge.
Just need to figure out how.
If we destroy all that blight gunking things up, it might drop.
Is that the warden expertise kicking in?
Don't start, Lucanus.
Play nice, guys.
Yes, I made the right call bringing those two. I made the right fucking call, dude. Whoa. Where the Swiss book goes. Wait, hold on. There's... Okay. I just could not for the life of me find the next node.
That did it. Bridge is down. We can get in now. We're in. Welcome to the Cauldron.
I still don't understand what this place is.
Let's find out.
God damn it. Hold on. That armor is huge. I kind of like it. Guess I say you're not a fan. I kind of dig it. Mostly the cape that I like about it. Like this looks really good on him. This is ridiculously large on him, but I like that he looks like a fucking Grey Warden. Like he really looks the part, especially with that shield. No, I did it again. I was just trying to click on chat. Look, let me have this. I know it's a little ugly, but let me have this. This looks like a door from Origins. Look at them.
The doors are marked with dates. 325?
524 here.
And 931 over there.
It's Blight's. The year they ended.
That's not ominous.
Look for a door we can open.
Bones. A dead animal?
Seems a little careless.
This can't be. It's a griffin.
Davrin, how exactly did the griffins go extinct?
They died out fighting the fourth blight.
Don't keep track of the griffin names from Aurora, but there are just too many of them. Nobody wants to be here. And these remains, these 3 wardens already walked out the job.
Then the wardens hid them here. Why not bury them properly?
I don't know. It's like they were keeping it secret.
It's a giant tomb. For griffins.
The ladders you see that aren't done yet, you can shoot them. I thought that you could. I tried. I feel like I've successfully done that a couple times, but it doesn't always work. This is my experience. But yes, you can shoot them. Okay. Yeah. I have not read the books. I own one of them, and I have not read it. I own Not Awakening. Someone is the one about coal.
Hear that? The Gloomhowler's around here somewhere.
Good. We need to save those griffins. She stole. Hassan, you stay here. No questions. This is too much for you, boy.
Aww. Where is he, though? Oh, there he is. He's not gonna stay here.
Unbelievable.
Whoa. Look at that, dude.
Archdemon.
So that's what the cauldron really is. A giant tomb.
All those rooms with the dates of the blight?
More archdemons. This one would be Zazakel.
This place feels wrong. Like someone doing blood magic.
The Gloomhound is in here somewhere. Let's find it.
Some blight here. Looks fresh.
Then the Howler's close. Scream all you want! It's no match for steel!
Rise! Secrets long buried will have their day.
We have to destroy the Blight Boys. That'll stop the
Yeah! Got it.
The cauldron reveals all.
Keep on those Blight Boys. There's some up top.
An eternal tune for an eternal evil. The Wardens must surrender their secrets.
I don't know how else. Don't know how else to convey that I'm trying to move. Another piece of lore goes over how they started. I'm gonna tell the next generation how this. Yeah. You can also tell the next generation how Pam became extinct because she decided that she would never play video games ever again because she was like, this is horse shit. These controls are ass, and I keep finding myself. Like I, you know, there's only so many times you can press a button. Before you feel like it's not you. Look at me jogging away. The last boils in the rib cage. Is that it? Is that all that it takes?
This is going well. Surrounded by friends.
Surrounded by sharp claws. Whoever you are, face me!
What are you?
A ward against the darkness.
You are the darkness. You're a monster.
To those who made me,
Where are the other griffins?
I liberated them.
It's not a story that could change you will tell you. No, it's not.
What does that mean? What are you gonna do with them?
Free them from the tyranny of the Wardens.
Grey Wardens rid the world of horrors like you.
They created the horrors. The bones of griffins abandoned in this cauldron. Proud warriors forgotten.
Who are you?
Their salvation. The blood offers protection.
Archdemon blood? You're blighting them?
Protecting them. The same blood runs through your veins, Warden. Join with us and honor their future.
I die first!
Then this is your tomb.
Davin passionately screaming, "I'd die first," because he wants to save all the cats. Brother. Way to seal in that romance, dog. Yes, I said cats. As in flying cats, as in lions with wings. But I'm also just being funny, okay? You get what I'm saying. Mangu wants to leave my bedroom, but before he does, he has opinions on the situation. Or maybe not, he's not purring right now. Jesus. He was purring, so I held him up to the microphone, then he just sneezed. Anyway. Oh shit, this is awesome. This is awesome, by the way. I love this. 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 I swear to God. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared that the game is gonna.
Anyone have eyes on the Gloom Howler?
Worry about the guards going first, or they'll get a song.
Okay, but like.
Don't let these darkspawn get the upper hand.
I am your true mother, son.
I'm his father, and I'll die before you take it.
Oh! Aw, Darren. Where is everybody? Oops, that's on me. Where are my companions? I have a revive? I almost don't want to use the revive because it feels like cheating. But also, I think my companions are not here. shit. Where did you come from, dude? Oh my god, it's 12:30. I'm pretty sure I started this fight at like 11:50. Jesus. Am I crazy? Okay, spoilers all day. What is going on? I feel like I'm repeating the same thing over and over again. There's still something. Fucking cunt.
Pound your chest.
Damn it.
Oh my god.
The blue howl is gone.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Let it go.
Yeah, definitely should have stopped at meeting up with Tosh. It's... holy fuck. I did not think... Not that it matters, because last night I went to sleep at 10:30. Supposed to wake up at 6. But I woke up at 2:30. Or rather at 2, and then went back to sleep at 3:30, so it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm just biologically rigged to not get enough sleep. To be fair, it doesn't even actually matter. Anyway, this is also fun. Albeit exhausting. It's good, because we're learning more about what the fuck happened with the other griffins. After all that I say, yeah. Yeah, no, good, yeah. No. Yep. But now Davern is the one that's saying, let it go.
Is letting it escape some deep, complicated monster hunter strategy?
It's called staying alive. Never hunt things you don't understand. The Gloom Howler is more than a monster.
Your quarry, your call.
I got what I needed. The sun stripped a piece of its clothing. Gives me something to go on. Even though I told you to stay put.
He did save you.
He could have been killed.
He cares about you. That's part of Turlum, right?
Well, Suppose that was good form, extending your talons. That'll leave a scratch. Yeah, you're getting the hang of things. Let's go, boy. This place is pure evil.
Okay, I know that the armor that Davern is wearing is kind of ugly, maybe, possibly, but I love it. I love it. I love the big ass armor on him. Looks good. Whatever that means, don't matter. I like it. I think it suits it. It suits his vibe. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, sister, hello. You're here just in time for me to finish this tavern quest. In the hopes that we'll get some romance action. I wasn't raging earlier. And I didn't. I literally died. I had revives. I used the revive in the interest of time. But I shouldn't have used it. I regret it. I regret taking the regen. I might, on the next stream, redo this fight because I don't want to use revive mid combat like that. I don't know. I mean, maybe I will. It's fine. You know what? Okay, it's fine. In my next playthrough, I will follow the rule of never using regens. But it's the first playthrough. It's fine.
Can't say I ever want to see this place again. Ready to go?
I'm ready.
Me too.
I have the settings set so that I don't have regens, but I think with companion things,
dangerous as it
I get
gets.
the.
Grey Wardens keep it locked away for good reason. The stuff is pure evil. But not as evil as using it to blight the only griffins in the world. Now the Gloom Howler held that honor. Hassan's brothers and sisters needed a miracle. And it would be up to Davrin and his flying friend to deliver.
After confronting the Gloom Howler at the cauldron, Davrin was horrified to learn the monster. Hold on. My strength coasted. Davrin was horrified to learn the monster was there to strike Archdemon Blood and a dastardly plan to blight the kidnapped griffins. Gloom Howler escaped and remains at large, threatening Hassan's brothers and sisters with unspeakable evil. Why? Probably because he's working for Gillen and Algernon. Gillenane and Algernon. Right. Kindness has a thing. Oh god. Oh no, brood mother. Cauldron. They weren't kidding about the cauldron. I'd heard rumors over the years about some secret warden fortress, but I'd also heard rumors that myself was built on a mountain of gold, hoarded by greedy dwarves. Most of these tales start over and out of the tavern and get wilder by the end of the night. Not this one. The cauldron has to be the scariest place I've ever been. Also, as close to breathing in pure evil as I'd ever experienced. Dead griffins, dead archdemons, all the nightmares locked away from virgins of years oozing darkness. If I don't survive this, if the worst happens to the wardens, at least this will serve as proof that the cauldron is real. Anyone reading this should never think of going there. All I ever did was start the stupid fight. Yeah, too much ale. Yeah, mouth gets away from me, and yeah, I shouldn't have punched that pike. I was supposed to know our commander was in the tavern, and now he's banished us to stand guard in this horrible place. Cauldron. Should they hauled in some archhuman bones? Enough to drive me to drink again. Just knowing they're sitting there in the vault, all that darkness and evil still lingering, I can smell it, and there are some other things. There are other things in these vaults I shouldn't be. Plus, some odd skeletons, pikes, they look like griffin bones, but I don't want to think about that. The ale can numb only so much. Interesting. A letter written by Warden Isaac, Cauldron Brigade. Griffin bones, you say? Never's journal. I can't get what we saw at the cauldron out of my mind. A whole room of griffin skeletons. Didn't seem real at first. Griffins had become almost a myth in Warden history, just something you read about in books. Then 13 of them pop up alive, and now at least 100 dead ones today. When I was looking into how they disappeared all those years ago, I never wondered where they were buried. Now it's the main question. Why weren't they given proper graves? Why were so many of them being hidden in the same place we hide dead archdemons? The cauldron is where dangerous secrets are concealed from the world, not griffins. Bothers me that the Gloomhowler is the one bringing this all to light. It bothers me too, quite frankly. Gloomhowler is a whole new class of character. It's smarter than anything else I've ever hunted before. It knows things it shouldn't. It controls Darkspawn, and now it's laid trap for us at the cauldron. The fact that it found the cauldron is bad enough, and everyone must be going after your one's information, which explains how not so much. I can imagine what it's like enduring torture at the hands of such their marriage friend. Nothing in any of the best shares I've read comes close to describing this thing. My only lead is the scrap of cloth Hassan tore off in the fight at the cauldron. Maybe that will give us something to go on. I have to find this monster. The griffin's lives depend on it. Yeah, honestly, who cares? Do that later. Okay, what are we thinking? This one? Or this one? Go away. Alright, I'm gonna leave that equipped on him, but I can still change his skin later. it's this shit. Okay. Must recover from Weishaupt. Translated from Melara to Warden Antoine by Blair. The blight was hunted during our slumber and also living creatures. She's referred, wasteful, on his first vassals of word of God. Word of God. Thickening the darkness plans and cooking and car was revealed. Exclude songs from repeatedly some of their properties strange. So prompting was to spread them malleable, vital, eager, is to require greater for the ship to light. We accumulate more of it in ourselves as we slept and investigate later. Now from Balara, is this Gillenade? Does she not know what she looks like, or did she craft her own extra bits before getting blighted? I don't know which is worse. Did she look like crazy before, or is this new? We're gonna do warehouse things, or lighthouse things. Namely... Yes.
Rook, could you check on Emmerich?
I think I heard him talking to himself. That's what Varric just said. I will check on Emmerich. But first... No death to progress past the early hearting, discovering her partner's part was able to pull up to that, but nice and also nice. That's awesome. That's awesome, sister. Good shit. I want want to do this part so bad, but I also need to end stream. So we're doing this. We're doing this. We're doing this.
Davrin, doing some renovations.
Building a trophy cabinet. The figures I'm carving.
Anyone ever tell you you're a very talented man?
A few people. But I like hearing it from you the most.
Do you?
Listen, Rook. A warden has to figure out what they want in their life. So tell me, do you see us headed anywhere together? Or is it a hopeless chase?
Oh. Express romantic interest does not commit to a romance. Interesting.
I can see us heading somewhere together someday. Hunting, being hunted.
And which did you have in mind?
You tell me.
All in good time. I never spook the quarry. Not when I'm so close.
Still need to snare me.
I'm a very good hunter.
Oh, I'm seeing that.
Hassan, you know it's not feeding time yet.
I think he disagrees. See you later.
I hate that they made Hassan as like the thing that like interrupts the moment. He always interrupts. That's always what ends the interaction, is the fucking bird. I gotta go. I'm in the stream for way too long. I gotta work. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Hey, was ancient given. We're gonna raid. From the stream, I don't know where Red Mage is. She's almost certainly behind me because she's not been playing as much as I have. Wish I could tell you, but I'm mad. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. She's looking for Evka and Antoine. Something wrong. Okay, yeah, this is definitely after Rev. Alright. Gonna raid Red Mage. Be great. unfortunately, I'll be like, I gotta go. Alright, I'm gonna be out. Thanks all. Take care, everybody.